Okay, now I'm all set. I didn't turn off the... Okay, good, I didn't turn off the stream first. But yeah, it feels weird, but I've changed the audio settings, so hopefully it's louder. A lot louder. Because, yeah, for whatever reason today, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and just do a little check with, my laptop here, see what the audio levels are like. And with that thing maxed out, I couldn't hear anything from it. So, hopefully it goes well. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit, though. Oh, yeah, my biggest concern is just I'm not gonna be loud enough to be here. Well, I guess for YouTube it won't matter, but over here, the music is a bit louder than I am. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about, because I am about as loud as it is. So let me turn that down a fair bit. Like, hopefully that's good. I've just... So, for those who know audio things, I don't, but it uses decibels. I just run it from it being -5 to -10. So hopefully that's better. But yeah, we'll also have to test the game since I have, until now, well, I've done two things with my mic. Because until now, the one thing was the mic, it was not reducing that one by any decibels. And I had my mic very, very low. But now I've made it so that my mic is nearly maxed out, because, you know, it gets a little turny wheel on it, something that I couldn't do with my headset, which is very nice. And now I keep peeking out the mic. So it's like, I might have to adjust that a bit more. So, yeah, is that any better? Well, now I'm still about as loud as the music. Let's try there, because hopefully I can not peek out the mic. But yeah, how's that? Anyway, that aside, the other one is we gotta find out if the game's good or not. I'm gonna lower the music a little more too. It's good there? Oh, okay, screw it. That's good enough for me then. But what was I saying? Yeah, tonight's been a crazy night in terms of tech issues. Some of it induced by myself in the case of the audio stuff and me tinkering to try to get that a little more fine-tuned. And the rest of it has been sharks eating the internet. But I think they ate my router, not the internet. Because the router that was in place, it seems like it might have had a malfunction and it might need to be replaced. Thankfully, I have, we had an old router that was just I don't know what was wrong with it. I'm guessing the new one just was, well, newer and could do things better. Or maybe the current one, or like the old one's Wi-Fi just didn't work as good. Because like all the wired stuff works perfectly fine. Some of the wireless stuff also works, but not all of it. Or at least for me anyway. So, those tech problems aside, it probably means that I gotta call the, my internet provider tomorrow. Because if I remember correctly, I'm renting the, router that we get from them. So that way I can just kind of be like, hey, the stupid thing doesn't work, send me a new one. The other thing which I had tech problem-wise was, oddly enough, the internet music didn't go ahead and trigger at first, so I had to redesignate YouTube. So, you know, go figure. And yeah, like I said, for whatever reason I was compelled to use my laptop. And I was like, sure, let's go and see how it sounds on that. And it was like, I can't hear anything. Okay, well, let's go ahead and just turn up everything. I still can't hear anything. So that prompted me to be like, well, you know what? I'm going to just take another 5 minutes here. I'm going to go and adjust the audio on OBS. And I'll see if I can get it going better. So, yeah, hopefully it sounds better now for you guys. And yeah, if it isn't, then please let me know. Because I usually don't know these things unless you guys tell me. And, yeah, hopefully it all goes well. The only other thing I was contemplating was if I wanted to go and use my VTuber model or my PingTuber today. Because the PingTuber looks adorable, but it's far less animated than, the VTuber. As you can see, I kind of went with the VTuber, but yeah, I was really compelled just to kind of, for the fun of it. Alright, anyway. audio and internet problems aside, I think it's time for us to go ahead and jump into Star Citizen and do things. I'm curious how many people in Waz. It's a big lobby, wow. You know what, I think I might just grab my own. Because then it's an American server, and I have less lag that way. Plus, I don't really expect to be doing anything with anyone tonight, because, I haven't planned anything with anyone, and, I don't think anyone's, oh, hey, look at that, the bots did the thing tonight. Good for it. But, yeah. This is not a triple ping. I told it to stop doing it because it became unreliable. But, sorry, I just was checking Discord, but, because, yeah, one of the things which, I found out was, well, I don't own one, but the Idris, it has a tiny hangar for an Argo cargo, which, the way how that one, it works, is, we're gonna just use my Polaris here because we're on board it, but, you know, what you call it, in the hangar below the hangar, there's another tiny hangar. Actually, we can't really demonstrate that on this, but, you know, there's another tiny hangar on board the Idris for an Argo cargo. And the way how that one works is, I thought it was going to be, you know, well, you can see it in the stream when I go ahead and take a tour of it, and I go, oh, that's kind of cool, look at that, there's even like a little mark, so maybe it rises up from the floor into the main hangar bay. That's what I thought it would do, because it was like, yeah, no, that kind of makes sense. It gets it out of the way, it goes ahead and puts it up on the main cargo area, or in the main hangar, where you've got ample room to maneuver. You know, but apparently the way how it works is the floor is retracts away, and, you know, the Idris would fly from the underbelly up. Or, I mean, not the Idris, the Argo cargo, or whatever Argo one you use, the personnel, the whatever it is. But anyway, once I saw that, and once I saw in a video that it's like the things will just fall once the floor is out from underneath them, I realized you could turn that thing into a bomber if the bombs will go ahead and detonate on impact. So, you know, it's one of the things where it's like, I'd love to try that, but SIG hasn't given me an Idris to play with. So far, all they've given me to play with is, there's the new TAC, the Guardian MX, and there's also now the Asgard. Which, I will say this, I don't think I have much use for an Asgard, because it's a troop transport, in particular for vehicles. So I don't have any troops to transport, and I don't have any vehicles to transport that don't fit in this Idris. I also don't have any sort of frontline combat, so I don't really have a use for that ship. And, the Guardian, I am interested in it, but it doesn't fit in the Polaris. It's just a little too tall to fit in that hangar. Oh, I should also give you a tour of this thing, since I've been living off of it. So, you know, that thing also kind of falls in that area where it's like, I haven't really had a need for it. And, well, actually, there's not much of a tour to give. I'm just going to go and show in the hangar. But, oh, I should make sure that I'm blocking the chat like I normally do. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, that's good enough then. But anyway, as I was saying, so, you know, it's like 2 of the 3 ships I kind of don't have a need for. And then what was there? There's also the TAC. Which, the TAC, I was very excited for it, because it was like, that ship looks really cool, it's a dropship, I can use it to go and orbit a battlefield, I can have a gunner provide gunfire support to ground troops. And then it's a respawn, so it's going to be a fantastic bunker running ship. But then I kind of realized, well, I don't usually have a team to go and run bunkers with. I also don't have enough of a team to be like, I can stay in the gunship, I can fly the thing, and I can go ahead and also have someone stay back and, you know, and I can go ahead and, have a ground team do the mission. So, it's in that area where it's like, it, again, kind of has no real purpose for me. So it's like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. So, you know, here I am, I've just been kind of living off my Polaris. I've swapped out what's in the hangar for, this 315P, because, you know, as you can see, it fits in the hangar. It has some pretty good guns so that it can defend itself. I've also upgraded it, along with, you know, the weapons on my Polaris is big turrets. But also the reason why I've chosen this is, it has a very big, space for, you know, carrying cargo. Or being a dropship. So, you know, it's like, it can safely hold, I think it's 2 inside of the cockpit, inside of the cabin. And I think it might be able to also act as a dropship. I have yet to be able to test this, because I can't, well, sit down in the seat and also, you know, do that. But in theory, I figured it might be a fun dropship if, we can sit in these seats, but it doesn't look like it can. So it looks like, might not be the best of dropships, as I had hoped. But yeah, if it can be, I thought this would be pretty fun, since it's like you can sit down here, you could have 4 of them just be like you run off this way and that way, and it's, it's somewhat, acceptable. Like, it might be acceptable for me. If not, I know that, the, Intrepid, I forgot its name there, can fit in here and also do the job. So, one of these two might be what I use, but yeah, I figured I'd give a shot with this thing, since it also has the tractor, this tractor beam projector thing on the nose, so it can also double up for those duties. But yeah, I didn't even think about testing the seats until now, and it doesn't seem like I can. Fuse required. Close door. Close what door? Oh! I didn't know you could open and shut the doors from in here. Also seeing it now, just here. Oop. Seeing it from in here, I now realize it's like, oh, you probably can't use the seats and sit in them. So, probably not the best of dropships. Oh, that's okay. At least now we know. And at least now we also know that we can control it from in here. That's kind of cool. That is a bit of a bummer, though, because I was excited. Oh, commercials. Alright, well, I'm going to take a sip of stuff. Got myself some iced tea tonight. To move the audio thing so I can see how much is left on the commercials. I'll put it about there. I just realized if I go whenever I touch my keys now, you're gonna hear them clickety clacking all the time now. Alright, commercials are over. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I was hoping that this could have been the dropship. I don't know why. For some reason, I just enjoyed how this little ski thing here looked. Excuse me. But yeah, I think, you know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and leave our Polaris where it's parked. And I think I'm gonna fly this thing to go ahead and swap it out for something else. But I don't know what. This has been my problem all week. I don't know what I want to use for a shuttle. Because it's like, it has to fit in the hangar, and that's kind of the only requirement. I want it to double up for other jobs as well, so it can do other operations besides just flying to a station and back. Actually, we could fly... Well, no, I don't want to do that. I was thinking we could take this thing back to Grim Hex. But I think what we're going to do is... Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to swap out our shuttle, for starters. Oh, you know what? I should, contracts. I should accept the, Polaris mission that's been going on in the background. If I had a crew or I had a vehicle that I really wanted to fly for this, I probably would do it with that, but as of late, it's just like, I want to fly my Polaris, but I don't have any crew to provide gunfire with, so I'd kind of just be existing in the fight, just being like, well, I can just be a bullet sponge if they ever decide to shoot me. Yeah, let's swap this out for something else. I'm on it, so we'll take this back to Seraphim. We'll go ahead and pick some other, shuttle to go and be over there. And then we'll fly it back to this. Because the other thing which I don't like about this one is, it takes quite a bit of time to get in and out of this thing. You know, in compared to, like, I'm probably thinking we're going to swap it out for, like, an Intrepid. The only thing which I like about this is it is a much more, well, it has a very nice view out of the cockpit, which is very nice. Because, you know, you can kind of see everything around you.
Engines active. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
You know what? I am going to go ahead and, we're going to go and close the Well, is there anything aboard the Polaris that I care about? I don't think so, no. Because, I mean, it's mostly ammunition and a few things that I've looted, just from, like, bunkers and bounties and all of that I've done. So, yeah, screw it. We're just gonna leave the hangar open. The worst case scenario is somebody steals my home. And either I have to track it down to recover it, I respawn on the thing to get it back, or, or I just claim the thing. Yeah, I don't know why. The other reason why I kind of liked having this in the hangar was... Oh, we forgot to bring back up the cargo bay. I don't know, I just like how it looks. That's the short answer of this. But, yeah, I'm finding it's, well, we might end up still sticking with it. The only other mild con is I find it a little... It might be a little too fast for its own good, since you can see we're just starting to black out there. But, you know, that's not really a bad problem to have. Because I can always go slower, I can't always go faster.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
But yeah, I've been enjoying living off of my Polaris, and I'm glad that the game's finally to a point where it's like I can kind of do that again. Because I don't need to worry about losing my gear anymore. I don't need to really worry about losing the ship anymore. And you know, now that it's like I can respawn with my gear on it, it's been a lot of fun just kind of being like, okay, well, I don't need to worry about that either. So, you know, now my biggest problem is, it's just like I can't figure out what shuttle I want to put inside of it. And also, the more realistic problem is, when it says I can't, bedlog, which usually seems to happen when there's multiple ships inside of it, which is why I've, downscaled from having, like, the little Pisces, the two Furies, and, you know, an Atlas, and, sometimes a ground buggy, to where it's like, I got a shuttle, and I got maybe the Atlas. I mean, the Atlas was added last night. So, it's like, and it's still working, but... Yeah, it's like, I've emptied out the hangar for multiple reasons. There's the one of the bed logging issue, but the other one is, again, I kind of realized, oh, well, I barely have a crew. If I'm lucky, I have a small crew that can, you know, like, man a turret or two. So, why do I need the Furies in there if there's no one to crew them and also a turret? The only reason that they are even good to be in there is they're small, and they can kind of be used for if I take an on-foot bounty and a turret can't reach. Oop, that was the wrong button. I meant to drop the gear. I don't know why I've been doing that so much. That's also the wrong button. Come on. Yeah, and also I just kind of like this thing because it has the whales, but yeah, like I said, it's sort of been in that area where it's like, I don't know.
Engines inactive.
It definitely makes for quite a luxurious shuttle, but it's not the shuttle that I want to use. Oh, you know what, I'm just going to hop out. Oh, we should empty it out, too. Because, you know, its payload is the payload for the shuttle. It's also, I think, is carrying most of the... I don't remember if... This is the other reason why I kind of liked it as a shuttle was, you know, it's like, yeah, no, you put the cargo box there, everyone gets on and off at the front and end, but... Yeah, as I've discovered, you can't actually use the chairs in this thing, so it's... And apparently you can't get the chairs off of it either. Or the box. I don't know why that's happening. Well, I suppose I could self-destruct the thing, and then I could go ahead and, try to get it off that way. You know, I'm gonna try storing it, and then I'll summon it again. Maybe that will fix the problem. But yeah, it seems like this is an issue with anything that has a moving cargo bay.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, anyway, this has sort of been what I've been trying to figure out is, what do I want to go ahead and make the shuttle in this thing? Because it needs to be something that will fit in the hangar, and it needs to have a quantum. And also I wanted to carry more than just myself, so that it's like, you know, if, I'm playing on my own, and then it's like, Potato wants to join, it's like, cool, I can pick you up. Or I guess Cookie would be a better example, since, she's yet to learn how to fly things. So it's like, okay, no problem, I can go and just park the Polaris wherever, jump into the shuttle, fly over to pick her up, fly back, and then we can go do adventures. So, you know, it rules out something like the F-8C, because, you know, it can't go ahead and, it can't carry a second person. I have considered maybe using the Scorpius for those reasons, but, you know, it's because it can hold a second person, but, yeah. And it's like, I like the personnel a lot, but it's one of those ones where it's like the camera angles for the passengers are kind of janky, and also, it doesn't have a quantum. So, you know, I'm going to claim this here, because it is a potential candidate, since it does have room for 3. And it can also kind of be one, but its cargo bay does the same thing, where it's like, it might not be able to go ahead and do that. I could go with the cutter, because, you know, it's a good little starter ship. I think it has room for 2 or 3 as well. And it also could hold, like, what, another 2 in like, the cargo bay? I've also been considering maybe I should use the Vulture, because, you know, again, that can fit in the cargo bay, but it's kind of in that sort of, you gotta wiggle it in there just right, but it also would mean that I can use it to make some extra cash by just selling scrap. And it, too, can also carry some passengers. I might go and do that. I might try seeing how well I might do that. I might see if the Vulture can fit in there and I can bed log, because if so, then maybe I'll do that. Oh, yeah, right. Like I said, I got in, I did try this yesterday. I didn't think about it until I was like, oh, I should have gone and just tried it on stream, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't really find this thing to be what I need. Because it's like, I do like that, if it fit in the Polaris hangar, I probably would want one a bit more. But I gotta be honest, it's kind of in that area where it's like, it's cool, but I mean, I have a Scorpius. And it can bring the same amount of firepower into a fight, just I like it more. It's an X-Wing. I guess that one has more space internally, so in a sense it can work as a pseudo-shuttle. Yeah, this has sort of been my problem, is I don't really have too many small ships that it's like, yeah, that'll work. But maybe I'll go and bring the Scorpius.
Your insurance claim has been set.
The biggest advantage it has is, it can really only be a shuttle if I have one passenger to pick up. And, it can't carry any cargo, so it's not very good for that job. But it is a fighter that I can use to go and do missions in, instead of just putzing around in the Polaris. Well, let's summon you up and see if that fixes the hangar issue, or your cargo bay issues.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think, though, what's going to end up happening is, I might end up using, the Intrepid. Because that, or maybe the Cutter. I feel like it's going to be one of those two. The biggest reason I don't want to use the Cutter over a year that I've owned this thing, because of its short-term claim time, it's been the ship where it's like I will claim it to locations to be like, well, I just lost, I just need to get back somewhere quick, and then I just abandon this thing. So it's like, that's my biggest concern, that I will just do that without thinking, and then I'll be like, suck! Now I got an empty ship in my hangar, which I gotta deal with. But yeah, that's kind of the odd problem I've been having in Star Citizen, is just, I don't know what small... I want a small ship that I want to fly, that can do the job of being a decent shuttle and have a little bit of multi-role capability. Where's the buttons? There it is. And then the other one's up here. Alright, now can I take this off you? No. Alright then, well, let's see if we can self-destruct you. Alright, first things first, we're gonna... Yeah, we have to first retract that, then we can go ahead and push the button again. That'll open all the doors. I wish I had a hotkey bound for self-destruct now, because, I think the way I do it is backspace. Eject. Oh! I didn't realize this thing you can eject from it. You know, I'm worried about landing on the roof. Screw it! Bonk. That actually did not hurt as much as I thought it would. Okay, there we go. There's the pain. Oh, right, this button. I like that you eject out of that thing. That's kind of cool, too. Okay, now can I get these off of here? Really? No? Well, that's a shame. Oh, well. I mean, not the biggest of deal. It was an empty box and some chairs. I like that the ejection seat's over here. I wonder if that's why the chairs, we couldn't sit in them, too. I wonder if we can buy chairs here.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, you know what? I think though, just for the why nots, I'm gonna go ahead and where's my vulture? Let's get that delivered here. I'm curious how much room the vulture has. 'Cause I know it has like the 12 SCU or whatever it is. But I'm kind of curious if it has any extra spots where it's like we can tuck away stuff. Because, it's like I don't really want to dedicate, seats inside of that thing. But I do know that it can hold like two, you know, at least safely 2 people. Since it's like you got the pilot who can sit down and then also the person can sit on the bed. And that's probably really all I need, but... I guess what I could do is I could go ahead and, well, it also wouldn't need the box because it has personal storage, if I remember correctly. 'Cause yeah, right? I mean, back here we technically we can store stuff, but I don't think we will. Is this actual storage, or is this... Yeah, okay, this is just an empty rack that we can open. Alright, the storage is down here. See, it doesn't really need a box, because, it, you know, it has this down here. And yeah, what, it can hold one... I think there's a bathroom somewhere in this thing. Can you sit on the toilet in this, or is that just, decorative? Yeah, you can sit on that. Okay, that's cool. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Splending. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Splendid? 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 Simple-minded. Ah. Morning, Cloud. Welcome to the stream. At the moment, we're trying to figure out what I want to make the new shuttle aboard my Polaris. And also, I've done some audio adjustments so that it'll hopefully be louder, so let me know if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, or if I'm just exploding my mic. Yeah, maybe we'll use this. Because, yeah, what we can also do is, like I said, the only concern is I don't really have a grid I could snap chairs to, except for the one back here. But honestly, what that means is, oh, you're not the only person who's had issues and not the worst way. Ah. Music might be a bit loud, you don't know yet? Yeah, it's usually what I have the problem with. But yeah, it's like I'm still learning how to do the audio balancing stuff. But what was I saying? Right. I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll buy some chairs to just kind of put back here, just in case we do need extra, you know, room for extras aboard. And what we can do is we can just offload them into the Polaris. And then we can just kind of, if we need to, we'll load them in. So, like, let's just say that, I'm doing drop air things. It's like, yeah, no, we got like a crew of 6, and it's like, okay, well, I'll bring the Vulture shuttle. I'll load up the, seats into the back of it and have, like, 2 rows so we can hold, like, the 8. And, I gotta find out if I can buy chairs here. Anyway, you know, and it's like, yeah, no, it'll just take a little bit of prep time to kind of convert it from being empty space for salvage work to being a shuttle to pick up people. But I don't know if I can buy chairs here or not. On a side note, where is, I should see if the marker for my Polaris is still out there, because we did just leave it floating out there. I don't like that I don't see my marker. Oh, we might have to claim the thing already, and that would suck. Well, the good thing is I think I wrote it down, and so long as it didn't change the number on me, then hopefully I can still go back to it. Well, Star Citizen, good job there. It was working fine yesterday, but tonight I guess not.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I mean, it still says unknown, so that should be fine, so then where's my ship?
Goodbye.
Yeah, no results. Cool! I gotta love it when the game just decides to kind of do this sort of thing. It's like I said, it was working fine. It should be somewhere like... What? I think it's somewhere in this area? But the ship just isn't showing up. Yeah, tonight's been a rough night. This is not making it any better. Because, yeah, I've had a bunch of tech issues. My internet's been down for, like, the past 45 minutes. I've been struggling with that. There's also been connectivity issues throughout the rest of the day. And now there's this. Okay, whatever then. I think probably the most annoying part about it losing my Polaris like this is yeah, Essie doing what Essie does best. The most annoying part about this isn't actually the fact or the most annoying loss of this is the fact that I now have to buy new tractor rifles to put on the thing. Oh, I forgot to get the tractor rifle out of the 315 that we just self-destructed. So, you know, I gotta buy like three new tractor rifles, and it's like, oh, they're so expensive.
Vehicle retrieval system.
After that, the next worst thing is just the wait for the new Polaris to arrive. So, we might as well get that started now. Oh man, that sucks so much. The max lifts? I don't know what the max lifts are. Seriously, I just wanna... I really am trying to just hope that it's like, okay, well maybe, Because, yeah, we jumped straight to Seraph from it, so it's like, it has to be on this hemisphere. If I remember correctly, I went from Yella to Daymar, but to here, and then I just stopped somewhere around when it was like about 5 gummy marshmallows from there. So it's like, it should be somewhere in this area, but it's like, good job. But you know what, actually, I have one last idea I just now remembered. Hang on, but first we're gonna go ahead and, because that's right, if, I should respawn on it. But I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of run over here and see if it still says that. Max lift tractor tool? Oh, yeah.
Just by being here, increasing all and patient wait
It's making you want to rewatch Deadpool? Well, it is a great movie. Now I kind of want to rewatch it too. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. I'm just gonna... yeah. Saying I'm gonna go to Orison and not my Polaris. Alright, well, you know what? What's the worst? We take the shuttle? I don't lose anything on me.
Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to advanced digital medical assistance available at every Kento RX.
You still need to see it? It's a good movie. Oh, commercials. Yeah, Orison.
Small staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Yep, Orison, cool. Good job, game. You lost my Polaris. That's a bummer. Open.
Attention, security to nephrology. Security to nephrology.
You hit 20 million today? Oh, nice. Also, welcome back from the commercials. I wish I could say I was more upset at Star Citizen doing this, but it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, nah, this is why I'd have intentionally left the ship very bare bones. So it's like, yeah, nah, I lost some ammo, I lost some loot that I collected up from places, it's no big deal. Like I said, the worst part is the loss of ammunition, and now the time it's going to take for me to claim the Polaris back. The silver lining, though, is what you call having done that test as sort of like a last, oh, well, let's see if it's here sort of deal, is now we're back at my home port, so it's like, it's much easier to reload that ship with everything that is in, you know, to restock the ship. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna get, like, we're gonna shove it into my backpack. We don't really need to have, a whole lot. So it's like, we'll get 2 of these. That'll do. The only way I'm gonna be, like rage quit pissed off at the game is if, after I reclaim my Polaris, it decides, yeah, those, attrition 4s that you upgraded on the thing and you slotted on there and all that, they're gone. I'm like, well, cool. That's another, like, 800,000 credits gone. And it took me weeks to grind that out. Because, you know, I was kind of being slow about it, but still, it's like, That NPC was proper angry. They really were. You still need to make your first mill, but you keep spending your money. Yeah, I kind of have the same problem. I used to have... Well, I already did break the 1 million, because, I think I had 1.5. I've done a few missions since then, but, then I upgraded my Polaris' turrets on the top turrets. I think they're going to be the only ones that I do upgrade this time, because, like I said, I don't usually have that thing with nearly enough crew for it to be an issue. So it's like, screw it. I'll just cheapen my bill. I'm tired of spending, like, I think it costs like 2-ish million to fully upgrade the thing. More if I do the missiles. But, like, to replace all the guns on the turrets, it's like, screw it. I'm not going to do that. I'm tired of the game taking all of my money. I used to have 3 million. But each update, I kept losing my money from, you know, it just taking my guns to the point where it's like, screw it. I don't care anymore. Okay, hopefully we can... I believe I can buy the ammunition that I use here, so... Again, not a big deal. Oh, and also we need these. Okay, let's buy these first. I forget, actually, I know I have some already. We'll buy 4.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
There we go. Okay, and then we'll go to my backpack, and we're gonna do P8, because we just need those magazines. Yeah, we'll do 20. Alright, this is the rifle. You wish Caribou actually made me, but you lost more money than you made space trucking. Oh, yeah. I usually do the hauling missions that are here, but my biggest problem now is it's like, I like flying the Polaris, and I want to take the big cargo missions that pay well. The problem is, I can't use the Polaris for that, because it can't land in a hangar, and it won't let me use the cargo system that the Hull C has. So it's kind of in that area where it's just frustrating, kind of either if I want to do the big cargo missions, I have to use my Carrack, or I have to just take like 1 or 2 smaller missions and use my Zeus. It's the Helldiver song. Now I kind of want to play that. I don't know why I did it this way, but I did it that way. Well, there we go. That takes care of the ammo losses. We still need to get new tractor rifles, and, hold on a second here. I'll remember the words. I think that's it. I think all we need is tractor rifles. But yeah, usually whenever I do the cargo stuff, I go ahead and, I'll go ahead and do these hauling ones since they provide the cargo to me, and it's like, that's a pretty good paycheck. But what I want to do is usually it's like, I'm tired of moving like 10 SCU to one point, so what I'll do is I'll find all the missions that say go to the same place, and I'll deliver the cargo, you know, deliver all the cargo at once, and I'll be like, cool, I made like 200k. But, like I said, most of the ones it started saying I gotta go to, actually, today it's kind of giving me all the different outposts, so I could do them with the Polaris. But like this one here, it wants me to go to Glen, you know, all of these stations, and it's like, I can't do them. I want to do them, but I can't do them with the Polaris. Best way to make money constantly is bounties on Orison. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing, and the best thing about that is, let me scroll up. Like, yeah, I've just been using the Polaris to do bounty hunting, and what's kind of fun about it is the point defense lasers on it can handle these 2 missions, and you don't have to get out of the pilot seat. If I want to do this one, though, I gotta switch over to one of the turrets. But, you know, it's still fun. And yeah, it's like, mostly I'll do these ones, because they're pretty fun. It's kind of neat watching the point defense lasers shoot them up. And then, you know, what you call it, you get them back, and easy enough. Otherwise, the one which I've been doing a lot of to make a fair bit of cash is, I've been doing the, I've been flying out to, ArcCorp, and I've been just, doing the 890 jump missions, because those are 90 grand, it's pretty easy. Especially if you got a ship you can respawn on. Like, I will say this, though. It's a lot easier because I have a Polaris, so it's like the security forces that are flying outside of there, which is like a Cuddy, you know, like a Cuddy Black and something else. It's like, yeah, the point defense lasers handle those. I go into the ship. If I fall down, then I can respawn on the Polaris and float back over. If not, then, you know, or you can set your spawn inside the 890 jump if you can get in there before going down. When you're playing your combat gauntlets, they pay... Yeah, they pay really good. Like, I've been enjoying doing the bounty hunting stuff. Combat Gauntlet 6 pays 150k. The biggest ship is a Constellation Tourist, I believe. Oh, wow, that's pretty good.
The next shuttle is approaching.
You know, the thing which also kind of sucks, which I didn't even think about it, but now we have to claim the Vulture, the Vulture down here. Since we're thinking that might be the new, shuttle for the Polaris.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
But, I mean, it's not like we're in a rush. I mean, we're gonna have to wait about 20 minutes for the Polaris after I pay the expedited fee. This is why I don't like them spawning us so far away from the hangars, too. Or, I wish that we could go into here, we could say, like, vehicles, you know, and then just be like, okay, well, you know, what you call it, we'll use this for the sake of it, and be like, oh, okay. Actually, it would have to be one of the ones that's locked out. Where it's like, oh, okay, my character's in here, I want to click this, it'll go ahead and say, do you want to, you know, do you want to claim the thing over to here? Or have it transported? You know, whatever they want to say, and then I pay a fee, and it's like, okay, the timer starts. It really does. Because it would make me dislike, the whole claiming system and living on planets so much less if I could start the process after I wake up in the hospital. And it's like, oh, I can go ahead and just kind of relax, I can go around and do blah blah blahs, I don't need to take a shuttle and spend like 2 minutes getting over to there, so I can then start the timer on that. Because yeah, I think that's really the only complaint I got with, like, genuinely about Star Citizen that I'm concerned is going to be there in the actual game. Which is, it is very inconsiderate when it comes to respecting your time.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Because it's like, I don't mind the whole immersion idea where it's like you got, you know, where they're trying to make it like a lived-in world and immersive and all that. It's getting hard to hear me over the music again. Oh, okay, let me turn it down again. There we go. OBS. Funny thing is now the music's kind of back to where it started, but that's okay. But yeah, that's kind of the one issue that I'd have with Star Citizen is, it feels very, disrespectful of your time. That's a better volume. That's good.
A friendly reminder to check your personal belongings
trying to move quick
and
cargo
after
such a
all
day. It
shuttle
really
flights,
is.
and to dispose of any trash.
But yeah, it's like,
appropriate
I wish this game was,
Stress, no
more
mess.
respectful of your time by putting more quality of life things in there. Because, yeah, it's very frustrating that, you spend so much time waiting on shuttles, elevators, and then waiting for your ships to be
Providing
delivered.
connections to all major platforms.
And then on
Procedure
top of that, it's like,
industry
it isn't
patents
even
offer
your
free
ship, where it's like, it has your
all
stuff inside of it.
visitors
It's like, yeah,
aboard
you
the
lose the
Skyway
stuff
shuttle.
inside of it. And it's like, it's so frustrating. Just, what, there was like, for a very short time in one of the patches where it spawned you in the hangars, and it was like, that is very, nice. And, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's the one thing I expect in this game that is going to be there when it's a fully released game. And it's like, that's why it's the only thing I genuinely gripe about. The rest of it is like, yeah, no, it's a tech problem, it'll get fixed. Anyway. At least we're almost to, what you call it, pack my Polaris. It sucks that it went missing, though, because it's like, yeah, that doesn't bother me too much. Pirates will make everything better. So Scorpion, exactly. Eventually, it'll all be better. We'll be able to live off our ships. They won't be disappearing into who knows where. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say this now. That ship just now has been stolen by Jawas. It's like what you call it. We went away. We did like how the Mandalorian had. We get back to our ship, and then Jawas have just looted the thing.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Also, I'd love to have a search feature because I mean, there's just this nice big open space right here at the top. I wish we could just go and have that. Because eventually, through purchases and all that other things, people will have a large list of ships. I have a lot of loaners because I bought a few. Well, I bought in quite a lot of things. But yeah, come on, I need to get updates so that it says. Okay, it is on the way. It just didn't update there.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Wow, 50 grand. Alright, well, nothing I can do but pay it. I'll pay it later. Houdini! Exactly. It's their Polaris now. They just got themselves a nice big haul on that. Alright, and where's my vulture?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Actually, this isn't a bad claim time either. I mean,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
how much does it cost for us to get this? Oop.
Stand by.
What did we just summon?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we accidentally summoned our Corsair.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, we'll pay 2,000.
Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to.
Actually, I should have let the timer keep running because we gotta go and bring out the whatchamacalls, it's bring up the chairs for that thing. But yeah, even if they made it so that, I mean, this would be my simple workaround for this one, I wouldn't even worry about the fact that it's like how, you know, like them trying to explain it. It would just be space magic straight up. But I'd make it so it's like you respawn in the hospital. You can either go up to the roof where there'd be a landing pad. So that it's like, yeah, you're being picked up by someone there. Or you can go ahead and use in the elevator and you can just push a button and it will just take you to your hangar. Never mind the fact that, I don't know if we can show it or not in this, but never mind the fact that, with Orison, no, we can't show it. But never mind the fact that it's like, oh yeah, no, you're moving from one floating platform to another. This elevator just Willy Wonkaed its way over here. It's like, I don't care. Make it do that. Just make it do that. Teleport us. You can worry about making it immersive and all of that stuff later. Give me that convenience. Oh, wait a minute, we're not looking for a ship. We need to go and bring up the door, the chairs. Not to mention there's a medical elevator. Right there's that medical elevator. Right there! Actually, there's multiples in this gargantuan hangar, but yeah, exactly. It's like, that one somehow takes you straight to the hospital, but it can't, it's a one-way trip. I mean, it really should just be that they make it so that you push the button and you can come right back to your hangar. Or any hangar, for that matter.
Welcome to the ASOP.
It would also be kind of funny because then you'd see whenever somebody spawns on into this game, they would go, oh, okay, well, I'm just going to run to the hospital instead of run to the shuttle. And then go take the elevator and get wonkered over here. Nope, this is the wrong thing. I'm dumb.
Please visit us again.
But, oh, that would be so perfect. That would be like the greatest quality of life change they could make to the game. Alright, so let's see, other things. Oh, actually, I can probably put these couches into the, We're gonna do that. Actually, we're probably gonna do some couches and chairs if we got them. Ooh, we could put these fancy ones in there if we wanted. That might be funny. I don't think I want to do that, just this one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We're gonna move them all onto the Polaris. Oh, actually, we're gonna have the Polaris here. We don't even need to put them onto the, onto our shuttle to go ahead and put them into the shuttle. Alright, there we go. We got all of our chairs. So you're looking for a quantum-capable ship for this? Yeah, I'm looking for something with the ability to do quantum jumps. So far, I'm thinking the Vulture, since it can also double up, where it's like if I go bounty hunting with the Polaris can gun it down, the Vulture can then deploy and scrape off the skin and all of that, and, you know, munch on the ship, and then it also can help me bring in extra profits. Because the Vulture, I think, is the biggest thing that'll fit in there. The one concern I have is you gotta kind of finagle it into the hangar, and because of that, I'm worried that it's gonna be like, oh, the ship isn't on the landing pad, and you can't bed lock in it. It is the one thing that makes me go, oh man, I wish I had gotten the Fortune. Well, we can claim that down here too, because this also might end up being our shuttle. Granted, though, there's a little bit of favoritism towards this one just because of the fact that it has the big gun, so it's like it can, in theory, provide close air support with that. But also, since it's cargo bays, where the, you know, the troop transport end of it comes from for me, since they drop down, it makes me think of the Gauntlet troop transport fighter the Mandalorians have. So it's like, that to me is kind of fun. Now all we need is the jetpacks. But, yeah, what you call it? In the attack trailer, since they showed off the, like the Atlas with a gun, it's like, those are probably the closest we get to a jetpack, so it's like, that might change how, what you call it, for the needs for a different dropship. So, you know, maybe it might be, what you call it, the Drake Cutter might end up being a good dropship. Do you really want to jump jetpack? Yeah, me too, I really want that as well. It's like, why... And on top of that, it's one of those ones where it's like, it's a good item since it's a trade-off. Do you want a backpack to carry more stuff, or do you want a jetpack because it's cool? Maybe I'll put the Carter in the back. Oh. Why does it say the Vulture's been destroyed? You know what, it doesn't matter. I'm glad I didn't pay the expedited fee. I'm glad that I went, I'll just go ahead and pay that later. You know what? I was gonna go and take a look around at the TAC, but
Your insurance claim.
you know, then I was like, oh, I'll do that on stream. You know, why not? Again, we'll do that later though, because yeah, I'll figure that out later. Could give him like parachute functions for the Halo jumps into combat. Oh, that would be a good idea. Well, it's like, yeah, you'd say like either you can activate it yourself or maybe it's not. I'd make it a built-in thing. I mean, I would very much so make it a built-in thing where it's like, yeah, the jump pack, it'll be like, once you're about, like, I'm gonna say 5 meters off the ground, you know, because that's like 15 feet, the jetpack will kick on, it'll make it so that you go and land, and just negates fall damage. It's like I got so many ships because of what you call it, loaners and what you call it, just the one bundle that I bought. And then, you know, it's like, but so many of them are not what I need to use. Oh, and also like this ship here, which is because it's like they went, hey, you're a subscriber, here's a thing to try out, please buy this ship. Or, you know, like the Zeus, because I love that thing. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Agent 556. Like those auto fire functions when you hit a certain height. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, for simplicity's sake, though, in the game, I would just make it so it's just locked in at 5. You just come to a dead halt, or, you know, I just will play the animation where it's like, you just won't suffer from fall damage, and this is just an animation to make it look cool. Yeah, you know what?
Your insurance claim
Well, actually,
has
we're gonna
been
go.
sent.
Is the vulture here, or do we gotta go? How much time on that? But yeah, this is my biggest problem. Is like I have a bunch of fun ships to fly, but I don't have. Oh wait, I forgot to summon the Scorpius here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
But the problem is, it's like I got different fun vehicles. Like the Scorpius here is a fun fighter. It does fit in the Polaris hangar. You can fit 2 of them in the hangar, but it doesn't really do good for a shuttle, and it doesn't really do good for carrying cargo either. And it's not like a lot of cargo, it's just like enough to go and do things. Hacked in at 5, pull 10, 100 Gs to instant drop before you... That would be funny. But, yeah, like I said, I would just, right now, simplify it, make it an animation that looks cool, it lets you land, and it's just like, yeah, no, fall damage negated. Because, on the comical end of that, if, I recall correctly, and they haven't changed this yet, what you call it? If you wanted to insert drop troopers without having the dropship land, the last time I checked, the way you can do this is you can line, you know, like let's just go ahead and like the newest and funniest ship to probably do that from would be the new Asgard, because you know it has a buttload of cargo space and there's a lot of you know, and it's like you could line that thing up with the couches that we have on the elevator now. And you could have all of your drop troops sit on those couches. And then at which point you would then open the ramps. You would have all of your, like, I'm going to call them your, like, jump masters. You'd have all of your jump masters with their tractor rifles pick up a couch with 3 drop, with 3 drop troopers on it. Drag it out of the ship. And this gravity would kick in. They would fall off. And the couches negate fall damage. Yeah. So it's like you can drop 3 troopers at a time that way from max altitude and just be like, and we got like a team on the ground without the ship ever showing up. It is the stealthy drop if you it's like if you were going to Jump Town and you didn't want to be spotted. Tactical lazy boy is deployed. Exactly. Yeah, and you can also use the geos to do that too. Just the couches have no heats and no signatures to be picked up. So someone has to see a couch fall from space, literally from space, and see 3 dudes get off of it. So right now, that is how we can do Halo drops, assuming that Star Citizen has not updated it, so that you know, the couch, or assuming that it's still not updated, and those couches still do not apply G-forces. Is there anything else I need to get? And yeah, I was using the Pisces for a while, but I was like, I kind of want to use something else that's a little more fun. Because yeah, it's like I do have a bunch of Pisces, because I do like that ship a lot. Because this Pisces here came free with the Carrack, so it's just a loaner from it. The C8Rs I bought a while back, since in the game I do want to be a medic, so eventually I do want to have it, so it's like I have my big medical ship, which right now is seeming like the Polaris. I have the rescues to go out and do things. Well, actually, eventually I'm going to have like an Endeavor because of the big hangar. And my main ship is going to be an Apollo when they release that. But yeah, it's like, so I got this 2 C8Rs here so that they can be dispatched like an ambulance. And, you know, go do those little rescues. Oh, commercials. That means I get to take a drink of some iced tea. Claim this expedition here as well.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Welcome back from the commercials. Anyway, as I was saying, I forgot to go and pause the stream, so YouTube, you just got like a minute of just nothing. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, oh right, I was talking about the Pisces. Because, yeah, it's like I got the two C8Rs here, which I designated them Crater 1 and Crater 2, just because that's what C8Rs sounded like to me. But yeah, so it's like somewhere in the future I hope to be able to do the medical play, and I'll have a lot of fun with it, where it's like I can have these dispatch like ambulances to go rescue people. I'll have like something like the Endeavor. I just need something with a very big hangar, and then my Apollo to go and kind of operate off of it. Wish we could turn off the ship gravity. I wish we could do that too, and it would be a lot of fun to be able to just full tilt with like the Asgard, just kind of just racing down towards that thing, and then just flip it over and just dump everyone out of the back. Or even just fly backwards and then just bring it to a halt and then be like, everyone's out. That would be so much fun. I wish the C1 would fit in the hangar, because I love flying that thing so much. Same with the Zeus. How much does it cost to get your Speedy? $300, screw it, we'll pay that, go. Because I think this is going to be our next shuttle, just because it can kind of munch on whatever the Polaris destroys. Oh wait, we don't need to do this, we already got them up here. That's right, I forgot we need tractor rifles.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Well, I guess we could use the Vulture to go get those, but
Your vehicle has been delivered to Phase Visitors again.
I think what we're gonna do is we'll pull the thing off to the side, we'll start loading it up, over here. I hope it's big enough to fit in, like, this area. Actually, it's probably I'm gonna move it over to where over there, that Pisces is. Because, what you call it? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to find out where we can buy the, I'm trying to blink on the name, the tractor rifles, that's what it was. See if we can figure out where to buy them here, instead of going to a station. You know, if the Zeus for the Asgard, if you like to look at the Zeus, but just don't get the ship. Don't like the ship itself, that's fair. Yeah, for me, it's like, I still like my Zeus, because I do kind of like how it looks. Also, it has a pink paint job, so that's extra bonuses for me. But mostly it's just like I enjoy flying the ship, and I like that it has a co-pilot that can fly the ship if it's like, you know what you call it, I'm flying along, and it's like, okay, well, hang on, I'll be back, I gotta use the bathroom, hand it over to you like a friend, let them fly the ship while I'm going, you know, while I'm just AFK. And it's not just like, oh, cool, well, boat's just floating here and doing nothing. Or I can even use it for, like, the sake of, like, if somebody wants to practice flying sort of deal. But yeah, it's like I like the look of the Asgard as well, but it is a ship that I have no purpose for it, unfortunately. But yeah, I do like how how much it can hold. Like, it's really cool that it can have yes, my name is a reference to Ace Combat. But yeah, it's like, it's a lot of, it's a ship that looks like it would be a lot of fun to play with, but I don't have a lot of stuff to play with it. You knew it? Yeah. Actually, my full, like, my name is a combination, because, yeah, Razgriz is from Ace Combat 5 and all of that stuff, and it's like, that is my favorite squadron in Ace Combat, and then Raptor is from, my favorite fighter jet.
Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Okay, so where is the, there it is. Yeah, this is the other big concern of, if I use this thing as the shuttle. Which is, does it fit over here? The reason why I keep living on Orison and sometimes New Babbage
Landing complete.
is,
Launch complete.
it's a lot. Oh no, it's not gonna fit over here. What if I park it sideways? It's a lot easier to load up the, a Polaris with these little side bays here to go and park the ships. Actually, let me rotate it this way. I think it'll fit this way. But yeah, it makes it so much easier, because the ones at like Lorville and ArcCorp, they don't have these little pockets on the side that make it so that you got somewhere you can park a ship. I think I'm gonna have to, okay, we're gonna have to use the one that's further up. That's okay, though. Yeah, I might have to move the Pisces, you might be right. Or use the other side. I think this one is big enough. But yeah, this is why I like the Aero View hangars. And it's why I keep living on Orison. Oop. Oh, I'm much higher up in the air than I thought. But yeah, I think it'll work over here. Alright, yeah, I think this will work for... Well, we can't get out through the back... Hang on, wait, I can fix that, though. You're right, the ramp can go down now? Oh, that's perfect. It's right, even right to the ship console. I wish they would do that, too. Like, I know that they've said that it's coming, where it's like these smaller ships will be able to summon them with the freight elevator. But, actually, you know what, I don't mind moving this thing, but for the sake of this, one of the things that I noticed was, it's like, if you look on the pad, there's so many, like, markers and stuff on it, and it's like, so many of these little squares here are, like, the size of the different, like, ships. So it's like, these little squares here, those are, like, Furies and all, and other small things like that. These longer ones are, like, the, Merlins and, Archimedes. And it's like, these squares make me wish that it's like I could, and, you know, the ship can sit on the pad with the Polaris. And I'm just going to keep using that because it's my biggest ship, but it's like, I really wish I could go over to, like, that console over there and be like, okay, I want to summon the Polaris, I want to summon 2 Furies, I want to go and summon, you know, an Arrow, and, oh, you know, and all these other things I'm going to load into it. And then it would just bring them up all on the pad at once. Hopefully that'll be something sooner than later. The option to use the ladder on the left if you wanted to scoot the Vulture all the way in. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I also wanted to make sure that just in case we'd have the ramp access too. It's why I got to turn the Vulture around, so I wouldn't be stupid and trap myself behind it. Just in case I couldn't get the ramp down. Ooh, what's it banging against? Oh, the roof. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I'm being a terrible pilot? Okay, there we go, we're good. I can squeeze it in a little bit closer. Here we go. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. Turn off the engines. Yeah, that was the engine button. Where's the exit to rear? Oh, that was open exterior. I thought that said exit exterior. Oh, I use a HOTAS. Like, I have just recently gotten, a Virpil flight stick, the Constellation Alpha, I think it's called, and, before that I was using a, X56. But the X56 broke, and, I needed a replacement, and,
Welcome to the ASOP.
yeah, I eventually replaced it with another F56 because it took 5 months for, this flight stick, the Virpil, to arrive, so I'm not very happy with how long they make you wait. Was it the mini stick? No, the full-on stick part of the X56 broke. Because if it was the mini stick, I'd have been fine and I would have just kept using it, but... yeah. Yeah, it took them 5 months. Part of the wait was because of, just bad timing on my behalf, where it's like, I placed the order, they said, okay, it'll be, it'll be along soon. Unfortunately, we ran into a problem in the sense that our logistics have been interrupted. The supplies that we're going to use to make the flight for your flight stick and many others, the airplane carrying them was shot down. Or it crashed. I don't remember exactly which it was, but it was one of those, oh, that's very unfortunate. I'm understanding of that. And then, it took them very long to get it here, short version. And so much, and then when it did arrive, I found out it couldn't work with the mount I have. So this time I just went, okay, Verbal, if I wanted to order the mount for the flight stick, how long would it take? And they went 2 to 3 months. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm going to buy some $10 C-clamps off of Amazon, and I'm just going to clamp it down to the one that I have now. That'll be here in 2 days. And, yeah, it also really hurt the fact that it was like they wanted me to wait 2 or 3 months for that mount, and they wanted me to pay $90 for it. I was like... yeah, I'd be willing to pay that if it was fast, or if you would cut the price down to, say, $50, and I had to wait that long. But I'm not willing to pay that much and wait that long. So, yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be switching out my, I think it'll always be that sort of hybrid setup, which I have now. You went from the F-66 and next to the Verpal, you designed a play... to mount your CM3 throttle instead of buying and waiting for them. Yeah, that's kind of... the wait is too long. Unfortunately, mostly keyboard and mouse now because you changed your computer setup and can't get your sticks out. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hear a lot of people use keyboard and mouse and can do really good in this game. For me, my brain just couldn't work with a keyboard and mouse. It was like, no, this feels too wrong, icky. But it's like, you get a very sort of fine-tuned accuracy with that. So it's like, I get that one. Oh, the TAC is here. Let's go and check that out. I haven't been inside of the TAC yet. Keyboard is very competitive, but pedals are mandatory regardless of top end. Ah, yeah, I got, I think I got Thrustmaster pedals. They were like the cheapest thing I could find on Amazon. So it's like, I got those for doing my yacht control. And then I got the stick for doing roll and pitch, and then I got my throttle. Which, yeah, the throttle it's a lot of fun for me just flying with all of these things. It does somehow just make it so much more fun to fly in this game for me. Keyboard and mouse is so limiting when it comes to 460s. If you're straight forward and left, you can't straight up and down. Yeah. There's a lot of times where it's like, I'm very happy that I can move in all of the, I can fly in all 3 directions at once, just because of, stick and pedals. You haven't tried the cheap pedals, but Thrustmaster amazing. Yeah, the pedals are very close together. Like, that is something that kind of bothers me, too. But it's like, I haven't bought anything more expensive yet, pedals-wise. And, I'm so far liking my Verpal stick a lot. Hangers are crazy loud in general, so it's hard to balance that. Oh, yeah. I should turn down, like, I didn't even realize it, but yeah, the hanger drowned me out, like you said. Audio. I'm gonna just turn this down, because I'm sure whenever I shoot blasters or something, that too will cause problems. Let's try there. That comes to mind is lowering the game volume, but then quiet moments are hella quiet. Yeah, they really are. But what was I saying? Right, I was talking about the pedals. I figure at some point I will want to get fancier pedals, but right now these ones work fine. And, Well, also, I kind of I'm out of money, so I can't buy new ones if I wanted to. Oh, so this is one of my favorite things that started with the C1. I love that they put these lights on the ground to tell you where the ramp is going to be. And at first I accepted it as like, okay, so this is a Crusader thing. This is why the Zeus doesn't have them. But seeing that this thing has these lights too, come on, Star Citizen, put them on all the ships. I want them on my Zeus. I want to know where my ramp's going to be. I put them on the Polaris. I want to know where my ramp's going to be. I want them on every ship. Seeing that Misk has them too, I want them on all ships. And same with the elevators. Exactly. I want this light line on the ground with every ship in the game. That's all I want. That's one of the things I want. Not the only thing. Except Drake, that's too fancy for Drake, right? So what is this ship like? Because I know I've been on the Freelancer Max. This feels very similar to that. Okay. Oh, actually, no, that's right. We have been inside of one of these at the show. I completely forgot about that. Because, right, I think the med bay's through here. Oh, this doesn't open? This doesn't just open by smushing my face into it? What if I lick it? No. Nope. This looks like a very fun ship to go and use for, like, well, doing its exact role of being like a dropship gunship thing. Yeah, this is the TAC. Oh yeah, you already figured it out. But yeah, it's like, I like the idea which they have here, where it has this little med bay to spawn out of. I will go and say that, I'm disappointed on this end, that, so I would assume this is like a little medical cabinet where it's like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, no, you're in here, you're taking care of the soldiers that are being recovered and all that. But why couldn't they give us free med pens with this one? They did it with the Pisces. Why didn't they just give it the same things as the Pisces? That would have been phenomenal. You get your little med, just remove the shelf in there. Oh, I can't. There we go. Nope. You know, just remove this shelf here, get rid of it. Just put the med pens over here and the waters over here and some snacks. Done. Because, yeah, it's like, that's what I wish they did with this, too. Oh, you got your little drop seats here. Oh, that's nice. 8 dudes. So, the one thing which I saw at the convention floor was, oh, it even does the lights for the ramps down here. Drop zone. That's cool. Alright, now then, I'm curious. Can I climb back up here? No. That's dumb. That's really dumb. Especially since I know on the Asgard, you can climb up those things to get back in. That's dumb. Is this the official soundtrack or Lucas Lacati? Good question. I don't know which one, but both of them are great. This is from the official soundtrack. The Warsaw Philharmonic version. They need to get drink dispensers working on ships as well. They really do. I think that's what's holding back the, I forget what... I used to get a Cuddy Steel, which was hilarious to me, that's the ship it gave me. But, one of the ships that I bought outright when I was very, new to the game, and I didn't know how this worked fully, was, the Spirit E1, because I wanted the fancy space Uber. You know, it was one of those ships where it's like, this is a cool... I want this ship, this looks very nice, this will be a great one for me to go and pick up friends in and just have fun with. And, okay, how does this work? Is this, like, ballistic, or is it just, yeah, ballistic. Ooh, that's fun! Feels a bit pointless since I see there's a turret right there, but this is still cool. But yeah, I got the E1. I'm still waiting for them to release that thing. And it was funny that they gave me the troop transport Cuddy Steel. So how do I, like, put it away? Close. That it? No, that just closed the door. Oh, okay. I guess you can just sit there fine. Tracked. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, or tea or ramen. I think it's like, so much of this game is like, oh, there's more dropships. Oh, those are the turrets, I bet. But, yeah, what was I saying? E100, well, not E100, the, E1 I got that thing. I plan to go and have it where it's like, yeah, I'm a medic during, like, as my day job, and then I'll have fun being a space Uber from time to time. Power on.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
Seems like this thing has a pretty good field of view. But, yeah, it's like, and I would love to see that thing get going, but I bet the drink dispenser is what is holding it back. Make mess rooms usable and worth having, right? That would be so nice. The other thing which I really want them to add in, which has been, which kind of makes me not want this ship, is I've been told by others there's only, one weapon in the game that can do this. And, it's disappointing that, there's no splash damage. There's, like... What is up with that frazzle? Is that something that the windscreen is doing? I'm not into the truant. I'm not sure why these turrets only have 19. Oh, right. No power to them. That's why. But yeah, it's like, I would love it if these had splash damage. Because, the biggest disappointment to me was, I figured it's like, okay, it's a laser. Lasers don't do splash damage. Physical, you know, like, ballistic weapons, they'll have splash damage, because all the footage I've seen of it, it's like, you see the, ion, or whatever it's called. It flies in, it goes ahead and does a strafing run on the pads on Crusader. And, you know, all of those things. And I was like, okay, so ballistics must have splash damage. I tried this with with my Polaris on stream, hoping that that big gun would go ahead and have splash damage, and it was so at first I thought it did, and I was like, oh, that's really cool, but it blew up a ship. That's what made the splash. And then I had to direct impact someone with what I assume was hitting a dude with another dude, and that made me so sad. The C788? Yeah, I think that's it too. And it's like, I want them to make it so that, I want them to make the ballistic weapons in particular, but if they do it to everything, that's great too. But I want them to do it in particular to the ballistic weapons, just so that we have a purpose to use them, where it's like, oh, okay, so lasers are for more like use those to deal with the fighters and stuff, you know, with flying things, vehicles, that's the word I was looking for. And we use ballistics to be anti-infantry. Gotcha! Because right now, ballistics kind of suck eggs against vehicles. Not anymore, all the distortions do, but that's mainly for doing component damage. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that the distortions did that either. I mean, I wanted to go in and be able to just, like, you know, terminate them. But it's still nice that it's like to know that you can use them to also just kind of stun them. Because that, too, would be good enough. Oh, I might have to go and do some things to get distortion weapons. Oh, but wait a minute. The only weapons that I'd have for that would be, well, I can't replace the weapons on the Polaris. And I don't plan to own one of these, which is what I'd probably put the distortions on these two lower turrets. The rocket pods and the Nova Slayer's cannon have splash damage. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that the rockets at least have splash damage, because that was my next idea, which would be comical. Just so, you know, just imagine you're on the ground team, you and the ground team and all that, you're under a lot of fire, there's lots and lots of pirates out there, and you go in and they're like, we need air support. So, it's like, copy that, not fish in the water, and you're just waiting down there, you're just trying not to get blown up, and then you just see a big Polaris missile just come in and just blow stuff up. I was like, that's our solution, that's what we have. Use them to put them on a talon and shoot NPCs. Ah! They got rid of the splash damage because it would kill components and... Oh, that's so lame! Oh, and also commercials. Actually, I'll wait here until the commercials end in 40 seconds. I'll have another sip of water. Or iced tea in this case. And also, I'll be right back, YouTube. You might as well enjoy 30 seconds less of, nonsense. Alright, welcome back from the commercials. They got rid of the splash damage because it would kill components, and they didn't like that because of game balance. That's lame. I mean, you'd think they would have made it so that, Alright, so... I'm not sure how difficult this would have been. Maybe thus disabling the splash damage on the missiles was the easier one and they just needed to make a quick fix. But, you would have think that the ship's hull would protect, the things inside from splash damage. Like, I don't know, I would have thought that that would be something that is, you could enable or disable that on the ship itself. We could say, if the ship is above 20% total health, it will protect against splash damage. If it falls below that, it becomes vulnerable, or something like that. Or even just completely just make it so the ship protects against that. But I guess removing it from the missiles was easier for them, so... You know, it's probably the better idea in that sense. What's through this door? But it's still lame. Oh, it's just a port to the outside. Okay. Alright, and that goes to the upper stairs. What's this way? Just checked Urkel, the 788 has a 6K range now, so I guess that's some sort of an advantage. Oh, that's pretty cool. With 900 meters a second speed, can shoot ground, but moving targets are a nope. Haha. That's probably due to armor and Maelstrom not in yet. Yeah, I assume it's also because of the armor. Oh, this is kind of neat with all the suit lockers. I'll admit, though, I kind of wish that these two suit lockers at the end here were weapon racks. So that it's like, yeah, no, you could get, oh, no, that's right, because it's 8 suit lockers since you got 8 dudes. That makes sense. But, I mean, it's still kind of like... I don't know, I would have liked it if the weapon locker was just on that back wall. But, yeah, I kind of see why they did that. They don't really have room down here for them to do the rest. Might be good at taking out or some bunker place. I'm glad that unlike the floor model one, the elevator works in this. Oh, okay, escape pods, I'm guessing? Yeah. Again, I wish the escape pods worked on all the ships, but it's something where it's like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is probably my favorite thing on these ships, but I love that they have these little blast doors on that you can just pull up and down. I love that so much. That is so cool. I wish the Rattler would I'm guessing you mean lock on to ground targets? Would be hilarious. That would be. Data, computers. Okay, so I've mentioned this before on stream, but the reason why I don't really like the TAC that much in all of the MISC ships in general, it's why I'm really hoping that I can find something other than the Endeavor to be my big sort of medical transport ship. You know, because it needs to be a medical ship and it needs to go and have a lot of hangar space. But I don't want the Endeavor. I have made a finished CCU chain for one because it's like I could see them not having something better, but I'm not going to finish it for a very long time. For multiple reasons, but the reason why is because I don't like the view out of the MISC ships. I feel this view here is too narrow for me to really enjoy it too much. This one is Lucas Ricciardi. Ricciardi, there we go. But anyway, back to the Polaris. I'm not Polaris. Back to this MISC thing. I don't like this sort of, you got this one strip to look out of. If I got to remake the MISC ships in a way that was minimal to change them, I'd have made it so that the top would rise up a little bit more, so, you know, it would it would be a gentle curve up, so that's how you get, oh, that's why my head wasn't moving, I was blocking the sensor. So, you know, it would rise up gently, so that it kind of, like, rises up, gives you more view above you, and the dashboard in front of me, it feels like it's too long, so it makes me feel very far away from the cockpit, and it makes it feel like I don't feel like I belong inside, I'm, like, not flying the ship. I feel like I'm flying it from somewhere way far back. And to do that, I would have made it so that the dashboard here, this big flat space that we got nothing going on with, like, I'm sure if I turn it on, there's going to be, like, some sort of HUD that, yeah, that little bit of HUD there is all that's covering there. I'd make it so that it's like the dashboard would ascend down to also, again, give you more of a view out of the cockpit. Just so that you got a bigger view looking out of this, and it just makes it so that you feel like you got a little bit more to look around from. It's like just this aesthetic of part of it, it's like I don't like it. It just feels too... It feels way too narrow. Kill ground targets and Macross missile massacre. That would be so crazy. Mischief should have external cameras to increase visibility. Oh, that'll be good. I know that the character is supposed to have them too, but no, so far they haven't done that. I think the Polaris is the only one that has those cameras now. Yeah, I want a backup camera too. Like if this HUD had like a bunch of screens on it where it's like they kind of like tiled, so I could, you know, like so it's a bunch of different cameras that shows like from above, below, port, starboard. I tilted my head the wrong way there because starboard, port, and then like the rear. That'd be great. I'd be so much happy if there was something up here, but it's just so barren. I don't like it. You can go in prone in front of the pilot. Okay, that would be pretty funny to see. Like, just the glass breaks on this thing. You have one of your soldiers up here and they're just shooting out of here pillbox style as you're coming in for a landing. That'd be pretty funny. That would make me like this HUD. Or this gigantic dashboard. It's like, I just don't like this big dashboard, and it's something that a bunch of MISC ships do, and it's like, please don't. Did I turn off the engines? Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's kind of like MISC ships for me. They always start off on the back foot because I know that they're going to have this hull bridge design. Where it's like, I have a very confined look that doesn't give me the views that I want. I mostly want to be able to see down, so that I can see that I'm landing somewhere safe-ish. The dash is full of the plushies you can buy. Oh, that's true. Okay, I might like them for that reason. Once I can start putting stuff inside of my ships and not be like, oh man, I lost everything. I might like it for that. That's a good point. Had a friend hiding in someone's dashboard for the door to open to ambush someone. Oh, that's true too. You can have security that way too. Like, oh, this was one of the things which I thought was hilarious, which, I can show it once, my Polaris is here. We should check on that. But, so, on the Polaris bridge, these gigantic doors that I'm guessing are for components, but I'm not entirely sure what they're for. Where's the Vulture? I just realized I'm not running towards the right side. But anyway, so there's these big, gigantic doors, which, I was saying, the funniest thing you could do, yeah, those server doors, or whatever they are, since right now they're empty, the funniest thing that I have found that you could do with them is you could hide a security force in there. Or, as I said to my org, it's like, just imagine what you call, we kind of, you know, it's pirates or whoever it is, they board our Polaris. Oh, what happened? Why can't I move? Did the game freeze? Uh-oh, I think the game froze. Okay, we're fine. Anyway, so, you know, just imagine it's like what you call, pirates board the ship and all of that stuff, and we just go, wait, I have an idea. All of us just hide in those big areas. We let them take the ship, and then we go ahead and just like, surprise, reverse boarding! Defense squad, exactly. So it's like, it's just so funny thinking of doing that, where it's like, we just let them take the ship, and then we come out of there and just take it over. It would be fun if the Asgard could fit inside of the the Polaris, but it's like, I know it's too big. What is it? Oh, that's right, that's that car. I forgot I owned that. Exactly, you've activated my trap card! Oh, another one of those ships that I'm excited for, and it probably will tick all the boxes I need when it is released, is the I think it's called the Legionnaire, or it might be just the Legion. But, you know, that little drop ship, I'm hoping that one will tick all the boxes I need for, a shuttle. Like, if I remember correctly, it's like a little bit of, like, Lord hype, buy me text, is that it can latch onto other ships' docking ports, which to me, again, makes it a phenomenal dropship. Not because it can be used for that evading part, but it's like, it can be attached to any other large ship, and it's like, oh yeah, no, the hangar can't fit this thing, no problem. It'll just go and clamp onto one of those doors, and it'll, you know, and it'll just go and be able to pick everyone up from there. Oh, we still got another 20 minutes before it's here, but how much it'll charge me now? Sure.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
You know what? I'm gonna get the Scorpius out real quick first, because we can tuck that off to the side. Actually, wait, why do I need to get it out? I just wasted everyone's time here. The ship you're most excited for is the Ironclad? Oh, that's fair. That does look like a very fun ship. I think I got a coupon for them made, but the ship I'm most excited for is the Apollo. That is the ship that convinced me to be like full into this game. Where it's like, that thing is perfect, and so much so. Well, I name several ships, like my Polaris here. I call it Saint Mariana, but you know what you call it. I'm a Star Wars fan as well, and I named my Apollo the Medicinal Falcon. So, you know, it's like, I love that dumb pun name. But, yeah, that's the ship I'm most excited for. But what else? I'm thinking if I want to actually move the Scorpius somewhere to put it off on the side. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go and send it back down. Caterpillar. Oh, I didn't even notice that name. That's funny. But yeah, it's like, there's a lot of ships that are coming out that I'm excited for, but the Apollo is the next big one I'm excited for.
Welcome to the ASOC.
After that, it's probably the E1. The one thing which I will say about the E1 that I'm disappointed on, and I don't know why, for some reason this annoys me real bad with it. Where's my... Scrolling. We're gonna send that back down. Oh right, I forgot the hangar kind of deafens everything. I wonder... audio... Or that be sound effects maybe? Okay, there we go. I can just turn on the sound effects. That'll work. I'll make it 50. Alright, so there. Now that ain't gonna go and be drowning me out. Hopefully it's still, like, loud enough that it's, like, it still will be fun when during fights and all of that. But, yeah, anyway, as I said, my Apollo, it's named for, like, the Apollo is the next ship that I'm excited for. I'm hoping that it does come out this year, but I'm kind of not expecting it to. But yeah, the Apollo is one of those ships that I've named already, even though I can't name it in the same way how I name my Polaris Saint Mariana. But my Apollo, I call it the Medicinal Falcon because I'm a Star Wars fan, so it's just like extra funny to me. And the Caterpillar is a great nickname for that thing. I'm probably going to call the Ironclad that from now on. No, I can't officially name it, but just unofficially, I just name a lot of my ships. So yeah, like I said, because like I can't name the Polaris either, but I call this one Saint Mariana. Wish you were able to get the Drake interplanetary trucker cap to go with the Drake interplanetary war. Oh, that would be fun. Wait, where's the button for this? Actually, I guess we need to go up to the top. Oh, let me write down its number so I have that for later. There we go. Let me... There. Now I can see it on screen. OP... 8428. Yeah, I like to have that just kind of in there, because, you know, just as a backup. Apollo V1 for its first life, Apollo V2. That's funny. But yeah, I got, the Apollo Medevac. I didn't pick it for any sort of specifications or anything. I hear it's supposed to be the better armored of the two, but I picked it because it's like I like the paint job more. Well, listening to Space Interplanetary approved listen to Drake Interplanetary approved space trucking music while drinking your that's fun. With your Drake coffee cup. That would be funny. Definitely isn't chipped. But yeah, I'm hoping that the Apollo comes out sooner than later, but it would be great if it came out this year. I'm not expecting it to. I'm just kind of like, yeah, it'll come out when it comes out. And on top of that, it's in that area where, since it's supposed to be a modular design thing, because I'm going to have it where it has the 1 tier 1 bed and the 3 tier 3 beds on the two sides. I'm expecting that when the Apollo comes out, it's going to just have 6 tier 3 beds in it. I don't expect them to allow us to modify it in any way. If they do, oh my god, Sig, I love you. You have made me so happy. Probably won't have the drones ready, but that should be... Yeah, I'm okay with it not having the drones. Once it has the drones, though, oh man, I'm going to be so ecstatic about that, but I'm more than happy to wait for those. As you know, they've been slowly bringing more and more things online, and I'm very happy about that. And I don't, I got tongue-tied there. I'm not worried about the drones right now for 2 reasons. The first one is, it's like, yeah, nah, it does seem like it's one of those tricky things to have. But also, there's not really any gameplay for them, so it's like no big deal there. I think, I will probably only care for them once Star Citizen has flushed out the medical gameplay, so that there's kind of an incentive to put out a medical beacon. Which, my own ideas on that was, I don't think that they should make it so that, like, okay, so, right now I love the spawn system that they have in place, because it makes it so that respawning on a Polaris, or any ship in the medical bed, is fun. And to me, fun is a very important thing of any game, but the reason why it's fun is because of the fact that I respawn with my armor. So it's like, I get to go ahead and, you know, like, I get to go into a bunker, I get to suck at being, doing the first person stuff, I fall down, I respawn outside the bunker, and I get to go ahead and run back in there, and I get to keep fighting. But, you know, and one of the biggest things which kind of made me not enjoy ground combat, and also not enjoy just kind of respawning on ships, was the fact that it's like, yeah, it's such a pain regaining your gear. And with what they have now, it does kind of negate the medical gameplay, because it's dead right now. But, what I kind of want them to do is, I'm more than okay of just saying it's like, well, they probably have to bring in a menu to kind of do this, where it's like, okay, you've fallen down, what do you want to do? You can either send out a medical beacon, you know, and you know, put out a distress signal and hope someone picks you up, and this will cost you the least amount. It just costs you time. But time is very valuable. But nonetheless, that aside, it's like, you can either respawn, or, you know, you can ask for help. That's option 1. You can pay X amount of money to respawn with your gear at wherever it is you respawn. Oh no, I guess that would be the, like, final version. Or they could also make it cost other things, but for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna say that. And then, or you can respawn for free at wherever it is that you respawn, and then you have to go back and get your gear. So it's like, I hope that one day they can introduce, like, some sort of, like, option system like that. And, you know, of course, I think the reason why, it's not in the game now, but I think the big reason anyone would want to go ahead and, say, I want a medical rescue, is they said that they're going to bring in skills and levels and all of that stuff. And me just thinking with Minecraft how it's kind of like when you die, you lose all your levels, but they can make it far less harsh, is, what you call it. It's like, yeah, no, if you fall down, you lose 10% of your experience. Or you can ask for a medic and lose nothing. So it's like, that's kind of what I would expect them to kind of do in the future. Alright, this is the first time I put the vulture in here. From videos, I know it fits, but still, there's that bit of me that's like, I hope it doesn't affect the bed logging stuff. And also, I hope that, I think I gotta go forwards a little bit more. There we go. Wow, this actually fits better than I thought. I mean, we're technically not fully in the hangar, but that's okay. Oh, we forgot to move the... Okay, that's no problem. That's right. We're in the ship, and the other things are over there. Oh, wait, what is this? Toggle thrusters, mobi-class, pin... Alt L. Oh, okay, pin as in like designated target. Oh, this is great. I love that I can also just kind of like walk around this. It's a bit tight, but that's okay. Oh wait, no, we do need to actually go down to the hang. We need to lower one of the ramps, but I don't remember which one which elevator we gotta go to. We'll just lower both ramps. Screw it. We'll probably end up lowering both. Cargo bay. In a weird way, I'm kind of excited to use that thing for this for the shuttle. Just because of the fact that it gives me that little bit of gameplay where it's like, we're going to have to take the chairs from down here, put them on the elevator, bring them up there, load them into that thing. Oh, we should park it in backwards for that reason. We'll do that next time. It's not the biggest of issues. Is that the... Yeah, okay, there's where all of those are. Oh, wait a minute, we might be able to... No, I don't think I think they're too far away for that. Oh, I also got... Oh, we're not bringing it then. Oh, I guess I also need to get the tractor rifle still, too. It's alright, I don't got one in my pockets. That took a long to know. Dang. Sometimes I have one in my pockets, but not today. Oh, and actually, this is at the wrong end for me to have used the tractor beam inside the ship. Maybe I should move... I think I might move it back. Let's do that. Oh, so this is another thing which I find funny about the Polaris, which, I don't know when they would fix it. But, loading bay 1, what side are we on of the ship? We're on the starboard side. So, you know, you can tell because it's like, starboard ramp is down. When we look forwards, this is the right side of the ship, that's starboard. So, this one here is on the starboard side, when you're down here. When you go upstairs... You're now on the, you're now on the port side of the ship. Because this door leads forwards. Oh, wait a minute, no. I just realized. You looked in... Okay, no, actually, I just realized, I'm wrong. Because when we go down, we're just facing the wall. But when we go down, we're also facing the hangar. So, it's like, we teleport to the other end of the hangar. Oh, commercials. I always thought that it was like we flipped to the other side. No, it's we... I don't understand how it works, but it's funny. But yeah, commercials again. Oh, well, they're over in a second. But yeah, anyway, one of the funniest things, I just now realized how these flipped. I thought they flipped from left to right, but they flipped from front to back, because you can see we're at the front of this, but the elevators down below are at the back end, so they should actually be over here. And the only reason I know that is because, wait, oh yeah, we're moving the ship, that's right. And the only reason I know that is because the torpedoes are up here at the front end of the ship. So, yeah, it's one of those funny things about the Polaris, where it's like those elevators break physics and wonker you somewhere. Just like what I wish the elevators in cities would do, from the hospital to the hangars. Just wonker Vader you over. Done. Man, that's gonna make it so much easier now that I've realized what I'm doing here with those elevators. Alright, power on everything. We're gonna go ahead and
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
we're gonna try to scoot this thing back a bit and point the ramp. Alright, well the ramp's coming up, I can tell that because the hangar's closing too. That's fine. Oh good, and we still have our upgraded cannons on top, or blasters, whatever. Okay, there we go. Oh, what was that view? How about that? That's what the inside of a Polaris looks like. This is kind of neat. Can we do anything from the underside? No. Camera works fine there. Alright, there we go. Turn off the engines.
Engines are off.
Let's go ahead and load up those seats. Oh, actually, I can also offload my pockets while I'm in here, too, because that's right next to the elevator. Oh, but yeah, anyway, also, these were the anti-boarding party rooms that I was talking about, not that one. But, you know, it's like you can fit so many people inside of these. And it's like, it's so funny that you could just have, like, a security force in there. On a side note, though, I really wish that this were where you'd store security. Like, just imagine if you could go and have it, where it's like, these big, empty doors, it's like you had, like, 4 battle droids in each one. So that it's like, the ship's under attack, you go ahead and, you like, hit a button, these doors open up, they extend out, so you got, like, 8 battle droids that'll deploy and go and help defend the bridge. How cool would that be? I think there's some sort of lore thing why there's not a whole lot of AI and stuff in this, but I don't care. I want battle droids. I will trade my escape pods for battle droids. And what? I think we put the starboard side towards there, so... Oh, that is weird. It also changes it to say loading bay 2 now. Yeah, so I think what Star Citizen might have, or SIG might have actually done is, yeah, now it's here, down here, loading bay 1. I think that what Star Citizen has accidentally done is they put the Polaris' hangar in backwards. I think that's what's happened here. Because, you know, it's like you stay on the right side of the ship, but you appear sort of like about here when it's, when you take the elevator up to the 2nd floor. I love those sort of dumb bugs that are in games. Like, no effect on gameplay, but it's just always funny when it's like something like that just is like an oops. It's a feature, exactly. I love those features. So much so that, whenever Star Citizen does have an error, I'm gonna just show it off for the fun of it. Like, so different games, whenever I play them, I do have some, screens that I can throw up to say, oops, some, technical difficulties. Like, if I'm playing War Thunder and I run into a problem, I can throw up this screen here. And it's like, okay, technical difficulties, yeah, that's neat and all. And, I can then go and, like, wait for the game to reboot, and you don't have to look at a blank screen. But Star Citizens, I made it so that it's, a different one because it's just funny. It's the same idea, but it's just a funny picture. Where it's, this. So, it's not technical difficulties. Because, if I'm going to have problems with the game, I might as well have a laugh with it, too. I can't wait for the... I'm just now thinking about it, because it's like, I'm going to have the seats inside the Polaris just kind of parked, down on the cargo bay. So technically, this thing is now also my very big dropship. Because, we can just very simply take one of these chairs and someone sits down in it, we throw them overboard. And when the mech suit with the gun comes out, it's going to be able to jump off these ramps, and I'm going to be so excited for that. How do we want to put these inside of the ship? Because we could make it so that they all kind of face this way, and you get to go and just chill and along this row here. We could also just kind of smush them all into one area so it's just compact and everything. Oh, whoops. I did forget to go and take that down. That's my bad. Well, you haven't missed anything. I just moved a chair in here. Sorry about that. But anyway, to kind of repeat myself now that you can see again, I'm not sure how I want to line up the chairs. Like, we could make it so that it's, like, along this walkway, so it's like, yeah, if you want, you can sit down here. There's not really a point to be down here, but you can. Or maybe what we'll do is we'll just kind of line them all up along here, and it'll just be compact. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll just have some fun. We'll make it so it's like a line that goes down the middle. Nah, I think I'm just going to make them compact. I'm just going to put them as close as I can to that elevator, so it's easier to load up the shuttle. I wonder if we can have the Vulture parked backwards in there, because I know that the I don't think we can, because I know that the front side has the roof lower. Oop. Let's see if I can do less walking and just kind of pivot here and just kind of do a pick up and drop thing. If I had remembered to bring up the Atlas first, I would have definitely done that. But this is where I wish I could use this little lift to bring up that. So what, we got like 10 chairs that we gotta bring aboard? It's probably overkill, since I don't think there'll ever be a situation where I gotta bring that many people aboard using the Vulture, but this also is just extra chairs for in the event that it's like, oh yeah, no, the Vulture gets destroyed, we need a new dropship, or something like that. Only it'll suck if like what happened at the beginning of this stream where it's like, oh yeah, no, we just lost the Polaris. The chairs should be facing each other uncomfortably close. Oh, that's not a bad idea too. Gotta even make it so they face away from each other, but they're uncomfortably close together so you can never lean back in the chair. It's just like, nah, in real life, it's like, yeah, no, you lean back, your head hits the person who's behind you. Enjoy trading lice. Oop! I wandered way too fast. Oh, what I could also do is I could make it so that they face the elevator, so that it's one of those things where you just come down the elevator, and then you just get to watch as all of these people just stare at you judgingly. Facing the rear of the chair in front of him, just feeling the breath. Oh yeah, you could do that too. Where it's just like, yeah, no, they just go ahead and you just feel someone breathing down your neck constantly. Just do. Come on, closer, closer. There we go. Just do that. I think what I'm going to do is I'll put the couches on the other side. Really? That's the closest you can get? Okay. Feels like it feels like you could be closer. Oh, you know what? I think we can get the chairs with the tractor beam here. Let's do that. Nope. I thought the tractor rifle was at the other end of the ship. I would have to turn this thing a lot. Well, we tried. I wonder what the, Let's turn you around. Oh man, I wish I had a tractor rifle, because then I wouldn't have to walk down the ramp. I would just be able to pick them up. I also wish it was this easy to move a couch in real life. Because, yeah, I think what we're going to do is kind of pack them all in here as close together as we can. Just to take up as little room as we can. You can't sit in these ones, though, because you just can't get in there, though. But you're just so close to each other that it's like your knees are just... Oh, there we go. Your knees are just knocking against each other the entire time you're in here. You know what? I think what I'm going to try doing is, move all of these chairs. I'm going to try to move them in range of the tractor, turret, so I can use those. Because I'm hoping it'll be faster. There we go. Oh, and while I haven't tested this, it does seem like might be able to bed log inside of armistice zones again. Because I know that it has been presenting that as an option to me when I go and do the bed log, or like lie down in the bed. But I have yet to go ahead and like test it. But yeah, it's one of those things where maybe you can do that again, and if so, that's great. Oh yeah, this should hopefully speed things up. And this is the part where all the chairs will just face in weird directions. I'll fine-tune their placement after they're on the ship and at a later time. There we go. Those two are just facing annoying at for each other. Oop. Succeeding down here is chaos. Is that as close as it can go? Oop. I guess so, yeah. Cool. Alright, and I think those are the last 3 chairs, because I'm pretty sure he said 8 and 2, and 2 couches. If I had one of the 1SU boxes here, I'd probably go ahead and put that in here as well, but come on. I'll worry about it later. I think that's where I want it though. There. Alright, that was way more enjoyable. Yeah, right? You won't squeeze back one? No, okay. Good enough then. Easiest way to check that would be rotate you. Yeah. Oh, there was a space. Musical chairs win. We could do that. Whoever loses gets thrown off the ship. There we go. Knee knockers, head knockers, and you have no leg room. That's your seating down here. Okay, so that's everything we need to bring aboard our Polaris now that we've reclaimed it, and now that we're able to go ahead and move out again. I got my home back. And also somewhat improved. And we'll send this back down just so that these stay up. Oh, okay, well I guess I gotta go around the other way. Oh, so another thing which I love about the Polaris, which I don't know if how many people know this, but I love that it has a brig. I love that it has these 2 little prison cells. The one thing I've always been curious of, but I'm never going to test it myself, is I wonder if these doors have health that can be shot out. Because on the one hand, I could kind of see it making sense, where it's like, oh yeah, nah, that makes sense, but also I'd want them to not have health, just so that it's like, if I had thought of it the one time when we had a stowaway aboard the ship, it would have been funny if we were able to like talk to him and just be like, alright bub, if you want to stay on board the ship, you're going to be inside of here until we can trust you, and we just throw him into a cell. But yeah, I love that it has a little brig. And I love that the Idris has a brig as well. That's one of those dumb fun features that I love that the game has on the ship. Alright, so let's see. I guess the last thing I need to get is tractor rifles. I'm always just hesitant to dock this ship up to ports, though, because it seems like that, too, has broken the ability to bedlog, and it really sucks just kind of having to wait around. Okay, and we put those in there, and we're done. It's like, you know what? Now I'm going to test it once we get out of the hangar and all of that, because I know right now it won't let me. Or it'll give me the message that it always gives. And I guess the next thing we're going to do is we'll probably just see if we can take a bounty out to go and to knock out with this thing, and then we'll go and munch on it with that vulture.
Engines are on. Take off.
Oop. Didn't quite get the ground clearance I wanted.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, there we go. I guess people are still doing that. Again, if I had a crew, I would love to go ahead and take them. Oh wait, no, that was accepted, so that one was already finished. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into that one. I think we're gonna go for this one. Or we could try going for those ones, but they're on the ground. No, we're gonna go for this one.
Thanks for the assist. Hopefully you're up to speed with the mission specifics.
We might go and end up going back towards our corp, just so that I can switch over to the 890 jump missions from time to time. Yeah, we're gonna do that after this one.
Whether it's some future op or just to terrorize Stanton. Bottom line, we can't let them get away with that ship. Navy's cleared us to take it out, so that's what we're gonna do. This thing's heavy, armed, and dangerous. So, I'd recommend bringing friends, breaking out the big ships, or both. Let's go hunting.
Shields are off.
Well, I see you're paying points for things, but why is it not making them pop up? Are my sound alerts broken again? Right? Lame. Let me go ahead and look into that when I got some time to climb. And if I can, I'll refund the points, what points I can. Not all of them can be refunded. Just because of how Twitch works. Yeah, I can at least refund 2 out of 3 that I saw, but that's it. Oh, maybe they were just delayed. Okay, well, you got it for free. Water? It is like drinking wet air. Well, at least one of them worked, but I don't know why the other one didn't. Oh, I forgot I gotta change them for Star Citizen. Hang on, let me do that. That's the wrong thing. Alright, there we go. There we go. I might give it a full beans, though, because, It's much more difficult. It's not difficult. It's much less enjoyable trying to do full beams now because I can't get the ships to go as fast as I used to, or at least in most cases. All right, well there we go. That's all taken care of. Oh, commercials. Alright, well that probably was long enough for me to go ahead. Yep, I can see a bunch of things now. I can also see that it's commercial, so you know what, we're gonna go ahead and, figure out where I gotta go. Actually, easier way to do this. Oh, how about that? We're going to Hurston. Oh, wait, no, that's because this is for the wrong mission. Alright, well, you know what? We'll be right back. Or I'm going to pause. YouTube, we'll be right back. I'm just going to go and pause this while commercials are going. Alright, there we go. Commercials over. Welcome back.
Quantum drive is now off.
But yeah, I think what our plan now this time is we're going to go down there. We're going to shoot up the things. Well, or with the point defense lasers. After which, our vulture will go and be deployed. And we'll just munch on the wreckage. Afterwards, vulture comes back inside. We'll offload it. And then we'll head over towards ArcCorp. Because I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll do ArcCorp just so that I have the ability to switch it up and do the 890 jump missions from time to time.
Quantum drive is now off.
Because, you know, it's just so that I get that little bit of variety in gameplay. But as of late, that's kind of been what I've mostly been doing. I just, like, I'll go and take these missions. I'm not really in it for the money. Thanks for the follow, Just Xy? I'm not sure entirely how to pronounce that. But yeah, thanks for the follow. How do you turn on the vector lead for the thing in the Polaris? Oh, do you mean the lines that are all of those little lines that show where the ship's going? It's just on as soon as you turn on the ship. It's something that is for the larger ships so that they can you know, you can kind of get an idea of where you're going to be flying. So, you know, turn on the ship and they should be there. I don't think there's anything else you have to do. Any way to turn it off? Not that I'm aware of either.
Shields damaged.
What just blew up behind us? Were those missiles? I should probably slow down while I'm reading. You know why sometimes it is big boxes instead of flat lines? I don't know why. Oh, we're not anywhere close to our target. What is that thing? Oh, it's one of the alien ships. Oh, it looks like it just went down. MFD configuration screen, HUD options tab on the top of it. Oh, okay. We'll go and check that, and I'll double check that for you just in case. But first, we're gonna wait for our point defenses to take down that guy. I'm also just gonna move lower down so that the vulture just has less time to fly. And also, in theory, hopefully it'll make it so that the impact zones for these for a little bit of Namen will be closer together. I always hate how fast the damage to the engines will just make them start doing the engine fire flares. Oh, he's down already. Alright, before we do that, we'll go ahead and go into the options and we'll take a look. Oh wait, no, I just realized, I think you mean, on these MFDs. Enable cruise control mode, gravity. Which one was it? HUD options, that's what you said it was. Oh, I'm on the wrong one for HUD. I didn't even realize these existed until now. What is the labels thing? I don't even know what that is. But I'm guessing this enable course prediction is what you want to have to toggle on and off. Well, ain't that neat? I've always just left it on because I didn't care, but I don't think we're going to see it right now since the ship is stationary. I wonder what the labels are. But yeah, okay, now we know. Oh, I love that it's right there, too. I don't know why I did it that way. I have those ones set up where it's like it's a hotkey. Alright, anyway, where did the wreckage go? I think one is right off our nose. Maybe that one's 6 kilometers away is the other one. I think the, oh no, there it is. Alright, well, we're just gonna leave this floating here and hope that we should probably land. Because we're not in space. This ship can be blown away. If you haven't turned on... If you haven't tried advanced HUD, try turning it on. I think it's on for me, but yeah. Now you can go to sleep in peace. Awesome! Well, thank you for that, helpful advice, Agent. Oh, it's been there for a while. Oops! And also, I see that for some reason it's, I must have accidentally pressed that one. I meant to, toggle something, like one of the, technical difficulty screens on or off.
Engines are off. Landing complete.
Don't worry, that ending soon was a lie. We're not actually ending. I didn't even see it because it's blocked by, the audio level things from OBS on my end. Because, yeah, on my end, I usually will have, well, these days now I'll have muted, the stream open, so that I can see when commercials show up, so that I can kind of go, oh, okay, well, commercials are on, let me stop doing anything interesting, and also just take a sip of water and all of that stuff. But yeah, maybe I need to move it so that it doesn't block that. That way I also don't leave starting soon on screen out for the entire stream. Alright, so I would wonder. I think I'm gonna have to do some fancy flying to get out of here. Nothing too big. Yeah, because those get caught. Okay. Oh, I don't remember how to switch to, which button is it? Okay. That was a lucky first guess. And I know my landing gear's down. I'm just gonna leave them down because I don't need to raise them. Oh, wait a minute. I think I set something up so I could, adjust the, width of the beams, but I don't remember what that was because it's something new-ish for me. But what was it? No, that was countermeasures. I just deployed countermeasures. Nope, wasn't that. Wasn't that. That was the engines. That was the engines. Turn them back on. Nope. Alright, then I guess I gotta go into my controls and figure out what it was again. Oh wait, was it this? No. Oh wait, I think it was. Yeah! Oh, I found it! So, one of the things that this little this new Verpal flight stick has is it has, a little, like, scroll wheel like you'd have on your mouse. Which is how I adjust the width of those. Because I found out you could do that. And I didn't know you could do that until, a random YouTube short. I also just realized I'm probably going to change the binding for the scrap things to a different key. Because I had them on the, not on the same trigger as weapons. Because this one would just kind of be like, it can lock down and stay active, but it's also the tractor beams. And I just realized I don't need that. And it makes the tractor beams more annoying to use. Funny because you can also have the convergence setting go vertical or horizontal with a button press. Oh, I didn't know that either. The other thing which I learned from that video is with the convergence thing. I think it was Enterprise who made the video or the short, but you can just do this where it's like you just lazily will put the ship to just turn off coupled mode, and then just kind of kick in one direction, and let it just kind of glide. But apparently I'm gliding away from the thing. This is nice though. I'm already liking this. Just in the idea of, what you call it, just scrap and, or shoot and scrap. That's something that, Chachi would describe to you? Oh, I have no idea who that is. I only know of, Enterprise because he sometimes shows up in my YouTube shorts. I don't do a whole lot of social media stuff, especially TikTok, because I gone ahead and saw what their terms and conditions stuff was, and when their thing is we can turn you into our spy, I just like, I'm not gonna sign up for that. So I just never have done any TikTok things. We're waiting for the VKB sex to go on sale. Sticks, I'm guessing you meant. Yeah, those look like good sticks. I went with Virpil though, cause again, I'm just kind of I'm always just a bit uneasy when it comes to giving money towards China, cause well, I'm not fond of giving it to communists, shorthanding it. But you know, I'm American. Oh, I should say it's something new-ish. Because, like, the reason I picked Virpil was just because they aren't China. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, man, I would have picked them over Virpil. I just saw that whatchamacallit when I looked into them. It was like, yeah. So what are they, like Hong Kong? Because that is different to me than, like, mainland China sort of deal. Yeah, well, short version is the reason why I chose Virpil was just because it was Lithuania. So far, I'm liking it, though. It is made in China, but isn't a Chinese company. Yeah, that's fine with me. Because, I mean, you can't really go ahead and, if I said, oh, I'm not buying anything made in China, I would own nothing. Yeah, and that's where it always gets confusing for me, too, is where it's like, is it made there, or is it, you know, like, because... Yeah, it's so difficult sometimes knowing where things come from and where they're made. Well, there isn't really a whole lot to peel off of this, but that's okay. This is sort of just a trial run. I guess next time I should definitely do more, like, research and double-checking of my own, data gathering to make sure that I do get things more accurate. Because maybe what I'll do is I'll get, like, a VKB, throttle. Because it's not so much the price that is the concern, it's just I don't want to wait for Virpil for another 3 or 4 months if I buy something like again. They have a modular throttle? Oh, that's cool. I guess the one thing I'm kind of that does make me think maybe I'd go with Virpil on that would be I hear a lot of people say that their stuff is built to last, so it's like, yeah, if I do buy it, sure, it sucks that I have to wait like 3 months for it to get the thing, but after that, it's like, yeah, I got it for a lifetime. You know, my lifetime. It'll probably outlive me. Oop, too much room. The new Virpil VMAX Prime looks super comfortable, though. Oh, it does. It does? I haven't looked at it. Like, what is that? The new throttle that they released? The grip has a better ergonomic design shape. Ooh, that does sound nice. The one thing which I kind of like about the Virpil was, the software that it came with. Because, it has been very helpful for me to go ahead and, learn where, the buttons are on this thing. Because that was one of the problems which I had with the X56. I could never remember where any of the buttons are on it. So it was just always like, which one was button 22? But the Virpil one, it comes with the software that you can download that lets you kind of test the buttons and say which one was this, which one is that, and you could go ahead and it's been helping me a lot remember where buttons are. So, you know, it's been much more helpful in that sense than with my X56. Without being able to redesignate some buttons as button 20 since some software like Discord only goes up to 31 or something. Yeah, that too is probably will be helpful. I haven't done anything keybind wise with Discord, but I know for like this and War Thunder, it is very I have had a lot of confusion in the past where it's like, which button did I do this? I mean, just now, like, the button to switch over to the mining mode is on my flight stick, and I don't remember which one it is. I just flipped the buttons, and it's like, I think it was this one. Okay, so how do I switch it over to the other mode? Because, you know, I'm doing it now. I think that's scan. So, no, not that one, not that one. That unlocked all the ship ports, if that ain't it. I don't think that did anything. Nope, that did nothing. Alright, so then I think I gotta figure out what I have to bind to do that and rebind it. Key bindings. Salvage. Oh, well, you know, well, in here, I can go ahead and, adjust this. I can make it my trigger like everything else. Boom! I guess I could also make it so that, well, I don't know what else to put on that, trigger one. And being able to designate the two position switches as momentary button presses instead of holding. Oh, that is nice. I didn't know that either. I'm still getting used to my Virpil, so I don't know all of the fun things it can do. I don't see what I'm looking for in here. Fire fraction mode, fire disintegrate mode. No, wait, that's his toggle. Oh, so it's something on the flight stick. Okay, which one is button 6? Okay, so... there it is! No, wait, that just... huh, so I guess I got salvaged on both sides. On both? Okay. You gave up on binding first? It kept changing every patch? Yeah, it can be annoying. Wait, is this button 6? No. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna open up that software I was just talking about. Joystick tester. Oh, it's still doing the things in the game. Which one was that? That's 8, 9, 7. We're getting closer. That's 5. No, that wasn't it. What other ones can I push? Is it this one? Nope. Oh, okay. So, okay, now I know which one it is. Switch over to this. I guess apparently it's... I do the ping. There we go. I don't know why I set it up that way. That's weird. Why did I do that? Oh, maybe it's... okay, no, it is the button that I made it. So am I nomming it? It's always hard to tell for me. Click self-destruct. I don't bind that one for that exact reason. So it looks like it's going, but it doesn't look like it's... oh, hey, thanks for the, subscription! Agent 50556. If you press escape, you can always get away with it. That's true. Okay, go back to the key bindings. Up. Salvage. Toggle fire fracture. Oh, okay, that's why it's not one of the buttons I thought it was. Okay, well, let's rebind that. I think that'll work. I don't remember what button 12 was, but... there we go. Is it working? I can't tell. Salvage heads. Maybe I need to, maybe I do gotta rebind that to something else. Like, maybe it's, trying to activate them both and it's just not working. Keybinds. Salvage. Oh, it's on gamepad, not that. Okay, try it again. Toggle fire disintegrate. Toggle fire fracture. Let's make you the big red button. Sure, that'll be fine. It's okay if it overlaps with that. Oh, wait, maybe this thing doesn't need to be fractured. Because that's right, it's a small ship and I'm just dumb. Also, Goober is on the correct profile. I think it is. I hope it is. Okay, I think that's what it was. I think I was just dumb. Because it looks like it's getting more wiggly around parts of the ship. Having flight stick sounds cool, but you don't know if you have the patience to set up all the buttons. Yeah, that is kind of one of the downsides. Oh, wait, I just realized it's filling up a bar. If I was paying more attention to the center of my screen and not to own, oh, what's wrong with the buttons? I'm looking at the wiggly lines for the ship to go and do stuff. I probably would have realized that we had something. But yeah, there is some pre-made profiles that the game provides, and also, like Icy says there, you can also find other people's setups. Like, I could share mine, but it's one of those ones where it's very confusing because the buttons change constantly as I kind of go, what's this do? What's that do? This doesn't work here. I need to change that. Yay! Nommed. That was our problem. We were just dumb. And also, thankfully, our ship is still there. Let's fly off towards that thing that's a kilometer away. Because I think that's the other wreckage. We should probably pull up our gear now.
Landing gear up.
Is that a torpedo? I don't think I want to be there anymore. Apple pen. Right? Somebody lost their Apple pen. What's here? It just says unknown. I feel like I should see it. Maybe it's on the other side of the hill? What are those? Wait, are those sandworms people have been talking about? That one's moving! I saw you moving! I think those are the sandworms that people are talking about. Is the jump point giving you the Hotel California treatment? Maybe, I don't know. I think we just found the sandworms, though. I didn't think they were out here either. And no, we are just kind of farming, materials. Oh, that's so cool! A little bit of me wants to get out to go and try to just look at them more, but it's like I also don't feel like getting attacked by them. You've only ever seen them in alignment facilities? I haven't even seen them there. Every time I kept looking for them, I just assumed they were broken because it's just like I never get to see them. But this is funny that we can find them with the scan and we can see them moving around under there. I feel like this should not be a thing that they allow you to do. Hey. Pop out of the ground. I want to see you. Do it. Do it. Come on. Well, I don't know where the other stuff is, so I'm just going to go and return back to our Polaris, and, I think we'll go ahead and move on to the next bounty and just find something to munch there. Hopefully in space. Otherwise, you think you have to drive a wheeled vehicle around to get them to pop up in the wild? Ah. That would make sense. I could see them being, like, they're only triggered by ground motion. Do I get the... No, I don't get the camera set up for that. Okay, hang on, wait. Let me set up my cameras. There we go. That'll make landing easier. I mean, in this case, though, it might be easier if I land from the cockpit, because I gotta go ahead and, dip down, and then... Oh, wait, I should also lower the landing gear. That will be helpful. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Engines off.
Engines offline.
I wonder if I can lower the ramp for this thing. Because, like, I didn't do it the first time just because I figured it was going to be rubbing up against something down in the Polaris itself. So it's like, yeah, no, that's going to be icky. But I should definitely test that. That's turned off the lights. Okay, we don't have enough to... wait, do we? Oh, actually, that's right. We can tell it to eject later. Well, it kinda can, but it kinda can't. I mean, I'm definitely not going to leave the ramp down. That much I know. Because it definitely seems to have pushed the ship forwards and thrown its alignment off. Because I didn't park that bad. Graboids. Yeah. I guess, actually, I probably should offload it, because I can go ahead and empty it out, and then I can go ahead and, I don't think we'll have any issues with it. Oh, but I should stop in the med bed and, do the digital drinkings through the bed. Alright, but now I think next thing we're gonna do is we'll fly out towards ArcCorp, and then we'll kind of continue doing what we're doing. But the reason why I'm going there is just because so I can mix it up with 890 jump missions. Otherwise, I could go to New Babbage. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go to New Babbage, have a bit of a change of scenery for the same stuff. Actually, I might also land this thing off-center like that on purpose. This is kind of nice that I can cut through the hangar like this. Or get out of the ship and get where I need to. Oh, but you know what? Since before we take off, I'm gonna go ahead and we're not gonna bed log for reals, but we're definitely gonna check and make sure that it is working. Because, yeah, this has been the biggest problem for me as of this last week, is every now and then... Oh, cool. Yeah, it'll just kind of say, you know, it'll give me an error saying something is in the hangar pad or whatever, and it's like the only things aboard the ship are mine. And then it'll just kind of like, cool. I found that it either happens because something is just being weird, you know, like one of the ships is just being annoying, like, or... Like, the most recent one that I had on stream was, we were testing out the Grey Cat, car. And it seemed like if that thing was on the grid, you know, like the cargo grid, it would go, you can't, bed log.
Engines.
But, you know, as soon as I moved it off, it was fine. And, the other one was, for some reason, it seemed like if I was docked up at a station and I did repairs there, when I undocked, that too would make it so that it's like, oh, you can't go ahead and, you can't bed log. And it was like, come on. Okay, is that still the worm, or is this something else? I think it's still the worm. Yeah. That's so cool that you can see them under the ground like this. Look at it move! That's just extra funny seeing it move like that. Is it gonna surface? Or is it just hiding under the rock? Surface, you little bastard! I want to see you! You can't wait for the big one? Yeah, those look cool. Like, it looks like a lot of fun to fight them. Alright. Time for us to fly off. Also sounds like easy to grief. Maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right. It does sound like it would be easy to grief, like a team if they were trying to do that, because all you have to do is show up and back up the worm. If you use ships to kill it, the loot's also damaged. Huh. So what, are you supposed to, like, use ground vehicles to go and fight the thing? If so, then how does it distinguish, like, the difference between, like, a size 4, repeater on a Basilisk versus a size 4 on a Polaris? Sig magic. Yep, works for me. Probably helps if I spelled the name right. I mean, I guess if they really wanted to, and I don't want them to do this now, but I definitely like the idea that they could make it so it's like, yeah, no, there's specialized weapons for dealing with the animals. Like, that would make sense to me, but... Or, like, if they made it so it's like the disruptors or something like that were used for them. But yeah, that's weird. I guess though that isn't a bad idea, but I think that I don't see a reason for them to say, oh, you can't use your ships against this, just because the worm can do long-range attacks, because they showed in the like trailers that it could like barf up rocks, right? So it's like, I don't see why that would be a reason to make it so that the worm cannot, you know, you get worse loot for using your ships. It does, though, make me want to see them make a really giant mech to just kind of, like, punch the worm in the face. Just go Pacific Rim on that. Oh my god, that would be such a nightmare, just because of, like, because the way how SIG works without them animating everything, and them trying kind of doing that, if we try our best to make it look, you know, everything at work inside of it, that'd be so crazy. There is a Titan suit in concept? Oh, that's cool. I think I've heard about that. Oh, that's right. I can close the Virpal thingy. I don't need to have that open anymore. Literally called the Titan suit. Ah! Makes me think of the Titans from Titanfall. But just, it's never going to be that cool. Oh, I just thought about this. One of the good things that was about Crusader, though, was, the bounties, when we do them there, we sometimes might get some around, Yella. And those space ones, it would be a lot easier to go and munch on the ships. Oh well. Maybe there's some around Microtech. I don't do a lot of bounty hunting around here. Just because it's so far out.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, now that we're here, let's see if we got any missions or any bounties to pick up. Ooh. I forgot that these existed. Native plants and animals named Microtech on the verge of environmental collapse due to the bond. Maybe. The last time I did one of these, I used the pulse bike because it was new. Well, there's an 890 jump. We could do... Let's do that. Nah, I don't want to do that right now. Ooh. Maybe we should do that so I can get the bigger ones, but I don't have a crew for the Polaris, so it's like, I'm not sure I really need to do them. Then again, it is tempting. Maybe later. Oh, right, I gotta track the mission. Oh, okay. I was hoping that I could just track it that way. Oh, hang on. I'm dumb.
drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, I don't like there's near a processing facility. That just makes it so it's gonna be tougher to go and collect our scrap. It is though, in my head, like for lore reasons, it's a little more fun when they're around these. Only because I just kind of picture it as if it's like, oh yeah, no, these are some guys, they're trying to go and get their buddy out of prison. We're after this bounty, and then we just show up and kind of interrupt that. Ooh, there's some other ships down there too. But I don't remember if these have turrets around them or not. That's the other big thing.
Radar contact.
What I really wish they would do is they'd offer up some contracts where it's like, oh yeah, no, this is, what you call it, to, enter this area that you shouldn't be in, just to clean it out. So, you know, like, you accept a contract, it says, yeah, no, you gotta go to, like, Outpost 792 or something like that, and, you just kind of in there, you get to munch on the ships, clear it out, and that's all it does. It doesn't pay you anything, it's just, you get to go and collect the stuff from there. I was hoping that the X-Wing was making its way towards us. Well, I feel like wherever we are, if we were within that area that we shouldn't be here, we would have got the prohibited trespassing warnings. So we should be able to munch on them fine. Ooh, there's 4 ships.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, I think we're stationary. Mostly stationary, but that's... I might jump on one of the turrets. Doing this ping thing is a lot easier now that it's on a flight stick, too. Because with the old one, I just didn't have the space for it. But now I got more buttons than what I need.
Engines are off.
Alright, let's jump into one of the turrets.
Shields damaged.
I'm always so concerned. I just saw for like a one frame there where it looked like a laser came into the ship, and I'm always like, I really hope that I don't get hit by one of those. I don't want to find out if those actually can do damage or not. Okay, where's the power on button? There it is.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh,
Shields
okay,
damaged.
so we got that problem. So, if you ever run into that problem, and you don't know how to fix it, then all you have to do is press, I think its default is G key, to switch between the gimbal modes. That works for the turrets. I think it works for a regular ship as well. But, nonetheless, it's what I found to work for turrets. I think I also need to turn off that look to lock thing. It's like I don't remember how to turn it on and off, but I think I need to turn it off. This is like, it will switch targets whenever I look at, like the little picture up in the corner. And I also don't know why, but it won't give me the range for some targets anymore. Maybe I should have got closer. I thought they would come to me a little more.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, let's move a little closer. So yeah, I thought they were closer just because it's like the point defenses were opening up on them.
Radar contact. Engines are on.
I actually pushed the nose down. It's alright, we got the gear down, so it's fine. There are turrets over there, okay.
Shields damaged.
Oh, and this is the microtech thing, okay. What's firing missiles at us? I hope it was the pirates. That's what I'm mostly concerned about. Do we not have enough power for the... No, it seems like they're fine. Okay. Alright, again, we'll touch down here. And our landing gear isn't down. That's weird. I didn't retract the landing gear, though. But what's shooting those blue lasers?
Landing gear deployed. Engines are off.
Nope.
Radar contact.
Oh, they're just gonna keep floating out of range. Is that what's gonna happen here? I'm seeing them flying away from us again. It's weird. It's like they either go ahead and will fly super close to us and they'll just crash into us, or they keep flying away from us. It's like the AI is the most frustrating thing in the world. Yeah, because this one's getting away from us. It's backing off. Same with that one. Yeah, okay, so these ones are they're just going to keep kiting away from us. That's real frustrating. And I don't know why this one, it won't go ahead and give me the information on it.
Shields damaged.
You know, this too also kind of helped, we had like, what, nearly 300 rounds to throw at this, and it's, I just learned that, apparently the way a Star Citizen works for the accuracy is it's sort of like an accuracy cone, where the farther away they are, the less accurate you are. And I guess that's why the big ships kind of, struggle. Because what, this guy's probably at like 2 or 3 kilometers away, we fired 300 rounds, and we just brought down his shield, and we're out of ammunition. It's like they probably gotta fine-tune this a bit more for the big ships, so that it's like they are more accurate at range. This also might be why it's been so unsatisfying being a turret gunner in other ships.
Shields damaged.
Okay. Well, I don't think we'll try to salvage these wrecks then. I was really hoping that I could, but seeing as how they're just backing off the second that we land, it's, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because we put the landing gear down and we touch down and they go, oh, okay, we don't need to fight that one. They're trying to do something else. They're not our problem. Maybe that's why. Because maybe the AI is programmed to, like, back off from ships, or now programmed to back off from a ship if it lands. You know, just so that it's like if, in the event that it's like, I was collecting cargo and somebody else did a mission, then, you know, it's more likely they will leave me alone while I'm gathering my cargo, and the person doing the bounty can still get their thing. Yeah, because what? Our target's way up there now. Alright, screw it. What's the worst? The turrets open fire on us too? I'm not going to try to collect the wreckage from them. My biggest gripe, though, is just the fact that it's like, I don't see the range for this dude.
Shields damaged.
Alright, there we go. Actually, we're not going to be collecting a wreckage because, I mean, yeah, it's inside of an armistice zone. Or maybe we will, because what we can do is we can just kind of park outside and just... Yeah, why not? Let's go for that. I'm more curious in this one over here. Is this like an abandoned player vehicle? Apparently my landing gear is down too. And also some of the stuff on our ship is damaged. What is this? Well, it definitely looks like a wreck, so maybe it's... so yeah, let's go and... let's touch down and, oh, but I'm kind of worried about the trespassing thing. Because, like, I'm not here for the base over there. I'm here for that little... that wreck. Like, I'm just worried about if we're gonna get into our vulture, the turrets are gonna open up on us, then we get blown up and we get sent to jail because we were trying to go ahead and collect scrap.
Engines are off.
I mean, that would just be super frustrating. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take the risk. We're just gonna leave. And our ship is apparently blown over too, despite the engines being off. It is unbelievably... it is that windy! Extra reason to not stay here.
Landing gear raised.
I wonder if there's any landing pads around here that are big enough for us to patch up on. Processing. Alright, maybe I'll try that mining facility. Either 6 or 8. I'll try that one first. Oh, actually, I wondered... I forgot about this. There's now data that it gives us with them, so... Can we see what size pads it has? Oop, too close. Not close enough. No, okay. So that's still just, take a blind guess.
Shields are off.
This is what I like about this game so much. It's just that there's... It's like this stuff to explore, even where it's like already explored. And you always get that bit of fun of trying these different things of like, well, it's like, I don't usually come out here. Do they have the pads for my big ass ship?
Quantum drive is now on.
Ooh, that's nice. This is going to be on the light side of the moon, too. Or lighter side. I think it's going to be like either sunrise or sunset.
Quantum drive is now off.
we did lose one of the little engine antenna thingies. And it's like, see, our engine's doing that flickering flamey thing, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not even red, and it's like, why?
Shields are on.
Like, I feel like they gotta adjust the damage numbers for that a bit more, because it makes it so that from out here, I feel like my ship is more damaged than it is. And if I was fighting one, I also might think the same thing. Where it's like, oh, we got it on the ropes. Oh, it's hard to tell if they... Oh, that pad up there and right in front of us, that one's probably big enough for us to land on. Oh, the lights are already on. Some little ships. What are those?
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, it looks like they've fallen into the platform? Oh, that's gross. Yeah, that's gross. Not because of the fact that, I wouldn't be surprised if those things are gumming up this pad, and that sucks if you're, like, a little ship. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'll just touch down, I'll go ahead and fuel up, I'll repair, and all that stuff, and then it's like that pad is broken because those two ships, or two cars, count as being on the pad. I hope that's not the case. I hope that pad's not broken for everyone else. Oh, okay, they popped up on top. That's better. I just realized they're small things. I could try to clear that pad using the, tractor turret inside of this, but I might get a crime stat. Oh, I wanted to clear it, but I don't want to do that. I also could try to nudge them off with my nose. Oh, I think we might be on top of that building a little bit. No, I think we're fine. We're gonna fix the job, though, a little bit. I feel like I'm just a little too close. Like, if something's broken off over there, it might go ahead and respawn and go into the building and break. Huh. I thought it would... So, one of the things that I like about the Polaris a lot is apparently it's tied to the ramps. But when they're, Oh, no, maybe... that's hard to tell. There's too many lights. Let's just open everything up for a second here. Okay, yeah. It's not tied to this either. Can I reverse that? Yeah, okay, good. I don't have to wait for everything to open up. Good. But yeah, one of the things that I like the Polaris has, it has a bunch of floodlights around it to kind of light up the ground around it, too. It's, again, just another one of those nice things that this ship has. That I wish more ships had. Alright, we're all patched up. And if there's any other reason I want to stop in here. Oh. I forgot that those things are now. Okay, good. Okay, you want to come up? There we go.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, let's find our next mission. You know what, let's do one of these ones. Because hopefully I can jump onto one of the turrets and I can go ahead and gun them down that way. And then I can go ahead and afterwards deploy with the vulture and munch on something bigger.
Shields are off.
Because I wouldn't mind having a C2 to just pull apart.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Excuse me. Yeet.
Quantum drive is now on.
This moon looks like it has oceans. That's cool. I don't know if I've been to this one before. Oh, this moon looks so cool.
Quantum drive is now off.
If it isn't obvious, despite the fact that I've been playing this game for roughly 2 years, I haven't been done a whole lot around New Babbage. It is my least favorite planet because of the winds over the hangar, and when I started off here, it made it very difficult, or when I first started the game, it made it very difficult to kind of play, because I didn't know about those winds. I just knew that, it was just, a nightmare to fly. So, you know, it gave me a very bad first experience, but nonetheless, I still liked the game a lot. I still liked what I had experienced, and I kept playing.
Radar contact. Shields are on.
Alright, well this time we're not going to try to go all the way down to the deck. We're going to go ahead and, get closer. Oh, okay, I think you're coming at us. I kind of want to fire missiles. I don't, because I don't want to pay the bill. And if
Shields damaged.
I think you're too big for me to, let the point defenses deal with them. Okay, we're gonna descend low. We're not gonna go ahead and deploy, the landing gear, though. Because I'm just trying to reduce the window that they have to get under the ship. That'll do, I hope. Yeah, and like I said, the AI in this game is very weird since, I have seen that, well, as of now, I've seen them, just kite me and just be like, oh, I'm just gonna literally run away the entire time, and then other times they're like, I am the bullet. And will ram me outright, and it's like, come on.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
See, like, this guy's doing what I'd expect. They go and try to just circle around you. Oh, and for some reason my turret isn't fully charged. See, he just rammed us. He's gonna do that a lot. Yeah, I gotta turn off that eye lock thing. I just gotta remember how to do it. Like, it's kind of fun for when I'm trying to do missile locks, but with how expensive missiles are, I don't do that anywhere near as much. Alright, are any of the other things coming up after us, or no? Are they just chilling back there? They're just chilling, okay. And your wreck is in freefall. You know what? I'm gonna take a gamble here. I'm gonna just let the Polaris float here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the Vulture, And I'm gonna go ahead and hope that the Polaris doesn't float away on us. And if it does, I hope we can get back into it. Oh, what a perfect time for the commercials. So, YouTube, I'll be right back. Welcome back from the commercials. Hopefully, like I said already, hopefully that thing stays where it's supposed to be. And hopefully the pirates don't decide to attack my home while I'm away. Above it. A little too close. That should do. Which way do I gotta rotate these? There we go. That looks good. Might have to bring them a little closer together. It's funny, but the wind, you can definitely tell it's blowing us around right now. Because it's like we keep going sideways. So right now I've turned off coupled mode, and we're going to start drifting across the ship. I think this will... I thought there was a way I could control the gimbal, the salvage tools, but I don't remember how to. So that I could just like have my ship park here, and then I could just point them around that way. But I don't remember how to do that. Are you sending a mood for bringing the ship so? Right? We got the cool combat music going, and then all we're doing is so salvaging. Gonna be the other way around. Oh well, that's what's fun. You know, I'm gonna put the gear down just so that I get that speed limiter and without having to do anything on that.
Landing gear down.
I gotta bring the beams close together. Which way do I scroll the mouse for that? Doesn't seem like scrolling either way is doing that. Or maybe it's just really slow? think it's slow. Oh, that's right. I wanted to scan it, so I was like, oh, let's go ahead and take a look and see what's in, if it got anything inside of it. I forgot that's going to turn on the dismantle thingy. But no, I remember there was a way that I could, like, aim the gimbal things. But it's like, I don't remember how to do that. I think I'm in it now, but... Do you think it's gimbal mode, then using the mouse? Yeah, I think I did that, because they move, but... Oh, what did I just switch to? Oh, the tractor beam. Oh, I switched weapons. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's working. Oh wait, let's look at the stuff on the side here. Gauge tool, cycle mode, fracture, focus, beams, beam spacing axis, lock, rotation lock. Oh! Well, at least I can move them up and down now, but... Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, okay, I see what it is. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, so I figured out how to do it. It's I have to do the lock rotation thing, but the problem is... Well, it's, yaw is my pedals, and then, aiming them is the up and down on the stick. So it's like, oh, that's kind of dumb. And it's not using the mouse. So that's just silly. Yeah, I have to go in to go left and right, I have to use the pedals. It's like, oh, okay. It's probably just easier for me to roll the ship and then just go up and down. Well, at least I figured that out. There's another way, though you haven't done salvaging this patch. Yeah, this is the first time I've done salvaging this patch as well. I've kind of stopped doing it as much just because it was like, I've had my fun with it. But I figured I'd give it a shot again, because why not? Oh man, even you might not have done it for even longer than I have. You know what, on a side note though, I should make sure that my home is still where it's supposed to be. Oh right, gotta turn off the gimbal thing. Yeah, it looks like it's still there. Oh, okay, now I don't have to press... Apparently I don't have to press the shift key, I just had to, I don't know why it wasn't working like it was supposed to at first. Yeah, it's weird, because it also is locking out me from even trying to use the mouse. Maybe I, like, unbound the mouse at some point by accident? Oh yeah, I could see if it works with the head tracking thing. It doesn't seem to be doing that. Button bound to switch game modes and then... Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's letting me do that. That would have been nice if I could have just looked. Yeah, it's probably just easier for me to do this. I guess it's about the same. Because I gotta fine-tune my yaw a bit, so I can, I think I got them a little too close together. I think what I have is, I think I have, like, the dead zone for the pedals a little too big. So that's why it's so hard for me to get, like, that fine-tuning in for that. It also says that, like, the mouse wheel does it, but it doesn't seem like the mouse wheel is doing anything to them either. Oh, okay. So it's only if I'm gimbaled. So I guess the game really wanted you to switch to gimbaled mode to go ahead and clean off the ships. But they didn't really think about how the controls had laid out. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to try something here. I wonder if I can set that up. Key bindings. In game settings, there's a setting to have gimbals follow your head movement. Yeah, I feel like I had that at one time, but I don't think... I might have turned it off just because it was like... it wasn't going where I was, like, looking? And it just was, a little too inaccurate. By default, it's off, and to set the aim gimbals towards... Because I might have played with that. I'm not sure, though. It might be under controls. 4. On forward turrets, mining. Maybe it's in mining? Oh, inversion, that's not it. Aim your weapons. Flight? No, oh, those inversion settings. That's not going to be very helpful. I don't think I want to do anything with these. Yeah, no, okay. No, I don't see anything here that makes me think this is what I'm looking for. Maybe what I should do is I should set up the mining to go and use like a gamepad. Because, you know, then it's just like I'll hold my Xbox controller and I can control them that way. Track the beam distance. You love how You love that How to Train Your Dragon is still a piloting story, just dragons. Oh, you're right, it is! What is button 18? Because I didn't realize that I had that set to a gimbal. That will make things a little easier, but I just need to know which button it is. Where's the thing again? Tester, there it is. That's 19. Oh, that's 18. Okay. Increase spacing. Yeah, that's decrease relative beam speed. Salvage axis modifiers. I don't see anything in here that would let me adjust that. Like, now I'm in the turrets, because I was thinking, oh, maybe it might be in there. Is there something for, like, gimbaled? Light moving, targeting, healing, radar, scanning. Turret movement, turret advanced. Power, HUD, lights. Stopwatch. Nah, I don't see anything that would really help me with that. Gimbal controls would be under vehicle weapons. Oh, okay. Let me check there again. Bindings. But that would only be toggling them on and off. Oh. Oh, then we already know what button that is, because we just, were playing with that. Oh, that's right. I forgot I can control the ship's thrust, like RCS systems to go and kind of move me around, too. Huh. Well, then maybe what we'll do is we'll just kind of park in a place like this, and then we'll just kind of sweep up and down, and then we'll just thrust over left and right. This whole wind thing, though, kind of sucks. And I guess, though, I just gotta kind of position myself at the front of the ship, and then I'll just let it slide me down. Okay, the wind doesn't suck so much. What I don't get, though, is, it's like sometimes the gimbal thing works, and sometimes the... Oh, am I using the wrong shift? Oh, yeah, that's why it wasn't working yet before. That's also interesting that if I hit the right shift, and I lock the rotation, I can't move the gimbals. I also forgot that we had our landing gear down until I saw it in our shadow.
Docking initiated.
Oh, right, because we're locked onto this. It's trying to go in.
Landing gear up.
Yeah, I really wish I didn't have to use the pedals to go and make them go left and right. I mean, I guess I can... It's not that bad rolling the ship, but it's still one of those ones where it's like, eh. And I bet that whatever it is on the mice, that's been... I disabled that for some reason, and I don't know why. It might have just been something, whatever it is, it's interfered with something else with the joysticks. As games use the pedals to roll the ship, and the stick is pitch and yaw, allowing the hands to focus completely on aiming when in combat. Ah, maybe that's why Star Citizen set it up that way. For me, I go ahead and, I learned from aviation things, or... Okay, quick backstory bit for me. But back in college, I learned a little bit of how to fly an actual airplane. And, you know, roll and pitch is controlled by the stick, and yaw is controlled by the pedals. So, for me, it's just my brain knows how to work like that. So that's why I have it set up that way, even in Star Citizen. And, kind of on the fun note is, I was curious on why... does this ship have it? I'm curious now. Yeah, so, you know, this thing uses HOSAS, where it's like you get the two sticks, and it's like, okay, why would you use that? And, short version of it is, I thought maybe it was something related to spaceships. I got and looked into it. I looked into like, the, Soyuz stuff, the NASA things, and all of that, and it's like everything that I can find, it's either you got one stick to control everything, or you have a HOTAS setup. And it was like, I don't understand where HOSAS came from. Otherwise in DCS and other flight sim controls, how airplanes are. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, what you call it? So I did all that sort of looking around, trying to find out how come it handles like that. Even looked into like the Navy, and it's like, okay, well, warships have like, you know, the big whale and all that sort of deal to go on, and submarines can be what you call it? They'll have like a yoke, sort of like one of the bigger airplanes. So it's like you got one thing in front of you, it kind of handles like that, with like a big airplane does, or comically enough, they can also be controlled with an Xbox controller, or the periscope can be. The only thing, eventually, I did find something that does use the HOSAS setup. And it is something that is used for when you don't have the, space that you have with, what you call it, like, a dedicated sort of, piloting position. And that was, like, the little suitcase, controller setups that are brought aboard ships whenever an ROV is brought onto them. So it's like, oh, so that's where those are used. And it's like, I don't understand why Star Citizen decided to go with HOSAS for so many things. Easiest way, nothing we have in the modern day operates in 6 directions of... Yeah, except for the little ROVs, they handle that way, but... Even they are one of those weird ones where it's like, they usually will have, it's like, they're the only thing I could find with a HOSAS setup, and it's like, their console isn't built into anything. It's just like, yeah, no, it needs to be something where it's like you might not have the leg room to go and use pedals. Because also helicopters do move and have that 6 directions of movement sort of deal. 6 directions of flight. I just realized what the F stood for. It was like, my brain could not remember that. Because, you know, submarines and helicopters both move in that way, and also I looked at helicopters thinking, okay, they must use HOSAS. And no, it's like, no, they got a collective. They got a collective and a stick. And it's like, oh, cool. I know, but helicopter strafe is still controlled by its yaw. Yeah. Yeah, they do also control like that. So, like, the only thing that acts like a spaceship in regards is, what you call it, rovers, like, you know, the ones that they would send down to explore the Titanic and stuff. And also other submarines, but, you know, submarines themselves, it's like, usually they aren't set up to do that. ROVs do have, like, the thrusters that the Mirage, Fury has, or can have that set up. So it's like, it is kind of fun learning how, where, they might have got the concepts for things like that. Well, at least for me it is. Oh, commercials. Well, I'm going to pause the video for YouTube again, because you're not missing much. I'm just pulling skin off of things. Welcome back from the commercials. The one thing that has kind of, just kind of finishing up my thought on this too, which is like one of those fun things to learn about, was, yeah, like you said, it was interesting learning that currently rovers are the only things that use it. Like, I was surprised that, like, space shuttles and all the things in space don't even use it. Like, not even, like the Dragon capsule or, like, the space shuttle or anything else used them. Because, you know, I thought that, like, a spaceship would use them, and maybe it was one of those things where it's like, oh, yeah, no, maybe, you know, like, maybe the Soyuz capsule, like I said earlier, used it. But, kind of to wrap up with that, the one thing that has made me tempted to try, using the HOSAS setup is, I saw just a random video of, you know, some guy who's doing, like, not really a review, but, one of the things, well, anyway, kind of moving forwards with it, though, one of the things that he mentioned that made me kind of go, oh, that does sound kind of fun, is, so, you know, he got, well, the problem is the way for me to make it work would be it's extremely expensive. But, you know, when he kind of pointed out where he's like, oh, yeah, no, and he has this setup that like, it feels more like you're controlling a motorcycle because the sticks are sideways. I was like, that does sound kind of cool, and that would probably be enough to break my, pre-established flying knowledge with aircraft, that I would probably have more fun with, like a HOSAS setup, but yeah, that would be super expensive, and it's like, the only way I'm gonna do that is if I have oodles of cash. Where it's like, I can go ahead and doing giveaways and other fun junk. Actually, giveaways will happen before that. Can you just describe why Armando's spacecraft is still... Probably, yeah. Like, I am curious to see if maybe, once we do have more, space flight things, if we will start seeing more things use, like, HOSAS. Oh, hey, it's a Skyrim song. But yeah, for me, the other thing which I thought of, which would be really fun, which would make me want to use, HOSAS, is, I'm a big fan of an anime called Code Geass, and, if I could find a way how to control the ship's, thrust by just pulling the sticks forwards and backwards, essentially like how I do with the throttle, I would probably have way too much fun controlling the ships that way. Oh, I need to roll this way. Because, you know, then it would just kind of turn flying everything into controlling a nightmare. Oh, I guess I can't scrape that off. Okay. So do I have to fracture this one, or can I, nom on it? I think I gotta fracture it. The training will get nutty once you start changing the control regime, yeah. I would basically have to just figure out how to control the game all over again. Okay, so how does this dismantling stuff work? Do I need to just look at the ship again, or what? So the meta HOSAS and pedals is kind of weird. Pedals control forward and back. That's weird already. Left stick is your strafe up and down, left and right. Twist being right, left, roll. And your sticks control your pitch and yaw. That sounds so weird. Like, I do not like the yaw controls on sticks, just because it's like, I feel like I always trigger that whenever I'm just moving the thing around, going up, down, left, and right, and I don't want the yaw in there. So I feel like I would still keep the yaw on the pedals, maybe, or it'd be one of the directions on the other stick. How does this work, though? I don't understand how I'm supposed to dismantle. One space without yaw rates, you would be using more yaw. The other thing which I don't understand, well, I guess in space it wouldn't matter, but with Star Citizen, since you usually are in coupled mode, it's like, for me, a throttle is better, just because it's like, I can just put that, pull full tilt forwards and just let the ship fly itself. Okay, I don't get it. I don't know how I'm supposed to do the dismantling. Yeah, it probably would. Yeah, that does make sense. It'll be intercoupled. Because I know I have it so I can toggle intercoupled, and I usually turn that off when I'm dogfighting. It does make the fights a lot of fun. Well, I can't figure out how to go it. Maybe you're not another one which is dismantled. But it's not giving me the little bar that says, you know, what you call it, off of action. I think I need to move the dismantle thing off of the ping. Is the material still on the Connie's right cheek? It looks like it, but it wasn't pulling anything up. Behind the VTOL thrusters. Yeah, you mean like right over here. I tried going and pulling that off, but it won't pull anything up. Alright, let me move that, because I'm getting tired of pinging it constantly. Salvage. I think that's what it is right now, so... What is this? Oh, that's pinning a target. Okay. What about up? Okay, that'll work. Oh, I unbound the wrong thing. Good job, me. Salvage, there it is. Yeah, you can go back. That's the wrong one. I knew it as soon as I pressed the thing. Okay, there we go. I don't get it. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to disable something or not. Left Alt W. Let's do that then. Is that what I was supposed to do? I don't see it doing anything, though. I mean, it turns yellow, but I don't know if that's doing the thing. It did disable our, scrapers. Am I supposed to, like, hold down the button? Is that what's supposed to go on here? Wait, it... Okay, so fracturing did that, but I don't think it would... Oh, it's getting wiggly. Okay, I think we did the right thing now. Sounds like it's fracturing? That's good, because I can't really hear a whole lot. I turned down the sound effects on my end. Oh, wait, no, I can hear them now. I don't know why. It's like the sound was not there, but it was. Alright, so I gotta figure out what left Alt W is so I can bind that to something. Oh, look, it even has like a little fracturing thing there. Oh, wait, it's... How do we change back, though? Left LW isn't doing that. Oh, okay. Mining materials. I didn't know what that was. Well, it seems like we... Oh, right. Oh, why can't I get the thing to switch back now? That's the wrong button. Okay, so that's fracture. Disintegration. I think that's what I want. There's... Actually... I think they're actually hostiles, but we're too far away for them to engage us. I want disintegration now that's fractured, yeah. Okay, so at least I got that right, but I don't understand how to make the thing oh, maybe we weren't close enough. I think that's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. We just weren't close enough. If I get closer, does it, Oh, yeah, that does help a lot. Whoop. Okay, now that we're figuring this out, this is starting to become a lot of fun. Don't disintegrate beyond full, otherwise it's lost. Oh, okay. I would have thought, like, being negative something would have been bad. Oh, that's what you're saying with us being full. Yeah, we should go back there and empty it out. I've completely forgot to do that. I got so distracted having fun just nomming on the pieces. Yeah, that kind of full. I thought you meant like the percentile bar. Where it was like saying we're at 103% or whatever. Alright, so... if I click that, will it just start ejecting? Sure, if we can, we'll stack you. Yeah, there we go. This is a kind of fun little duo for ships of the Polaris can go out and kill stuff and then the Vulture can go out and clean it up. And with how we kind of have the extra chairs down below, this also gets to double up as a shuttle should we need to bring crew aboard and they can't fly aboard. You know, be it, you know, what you call it, their ship, they don't want to just toss it into space, or, they just don't know how to fly that well. Or, you know, they might just not want to fly, period. Venture is great with the team. The crew aboard the Polaris can quickly... Oh, Vulture is great aboard. Quickly unload the Vulture because of the external cargo storage. Oh, wait, do you mean the Fortune? You're right, that is a good point, because, yeah, all the cargo's on the outside of it. Because, yeah, the Fortune does have it on the outside. I honestly didn't get one just because I was like, well, I kind of already have a Vulture. I don't need it. But, back then I didn't have a Polaris, so it's like, oh, I don't need to go and have that. It's, you know, why bother? Now it is kind of one of those things where it's like, I wonder if the Fortune would fit better inside of the Polaris. Maybe what I'll do is I'll save up my credits and I'll buy one. Oh, actually, I think I want to put you in this spot over here. Continue ejecting. Is there anything? Nope, just a little bit of remnants. Yeah, this is kind of a like fun little combo for just making money. And for me, this is something which gives Star Citizen its longevity for me. Is games like Helldivers, War Thunder, and all the rest of them. It's like they're just too much combat. I get too burned out on it, and there's just no reprieve from it. But Star Citizen is like, yeah, we get to do our combat, and then we get to go and come over here and just pull up and scrap the ship. And it's like, it's so nice because it is like that balance to switch between things. Alright, I think that's all of that stuff. So now then, how do I switch off of that? I can back to the, well, that just went to that, that went to there. And now how do I switch it back to the, okay, that's how. So I need to figure out what those tool focuses are, and I need to bind them to something on the HOTAS so I can just snap back to them as needed. Or say screw it and just keep using the mouse buttons. I should also disable Dismantler, because it's like, even though the Polaris has shields up, no, on my luck, something will go wrong. Yeah, one of your favorites was doing the ERTs and taking the Weevil eggs boxes out of the target. Oh yeah, that does sound nice. I'm so happy our Polaris is still floating here. Just real quick before we dock, I'm just enjoying watching the shadows as they were getting closer together. Just seeing this little gremlin flying up on the big thing. Yeah, I never really messed with the Weevil eggs, just because it was like, I didn't understand how they worked. And more importantly, it was just, in that area... Wait, what, you know what, let's switch out of that. That might be a good idea. Because it also tucks those away, which makes parking a lot easier. But yeah, I never messed with the Weevil eggs, just because, is that gear down? Where's the icon for that?
Docking initiated. Docking denied.
Yeah, I'm not trying to...
Landing gear down.
Well, now I know the gear's down, but... that wasn't the point. Hey, wait, I'm just locked in. I'm trying to focus and not crash my ships together.
Landing complete.
Alright.
Engines.
Oh, now we have to offload this thing, and that, ramp is a bit tricky. Alright, you know what, let's, We'll lower the ramp first. We'll let it kind of... Okay, yeah, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, Fortune is definitely going to do better in this than that. Before you exit the ship, can you go into the... Okay. We'll use this, We'll use this one. Okay. Enable advanced HUD mode. You know, I'm going to turn off the head tracking just so that I can point this a little better with this. HUD. Enable HUD cast, advanced sim. SCM, nav, and labels. Not sure exactly which ones are which. All three? Alright, let's do it. Not sure what those did, though. Oh, let's, where's the exit button? Can't tell if it did it correctly or the multi-tool bug is still affecting things. I just assumed I didn't see any difference just because the ship's engines are off and it's parked. God, I really hope this doesn't like press it up too high. I think we're still good. That's rough given the elevators in the front. Yeah. And I would try parking it the other way around, but I'm pretty sure that the, so the cockpit of the Vulture is technically not inside the hangar. But it does fit because it's backwards, and the back end of the hangar has more clearance than the front. And as I've said, I think that, whoever put this ship together, like, you know, in model-wise, I think they oh, commercials. Well, I'll be right back, YouTube. Just gonna move the boxes while the commercials run for another minute. Alright, welcome back. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. It had something to do with the cargo. Oh, right, it was the hangar. Because, yeah, I think whoever put this ship together, like, you know, as a model, I think that this hangar is backwards. Like, so I think they just need to... Because I think these are supposed to be at that end, but, either they intentionally flipped it because of the doors up there, so they're just lined up better with them, or they did it accidentally, and it's like, okay, well, you know, what you call it, everyone will be fine with it. It's just a funny feature. But yeah, it definitely would help a lot more if these elevators were at the back. But, you know, it's not the worst thing. I definitely do think so. Assuming I can buy the fortune in-game, I might go ahead and try to buy one in-game. Because I've finished upgrading the Polaris. You know, I mean, like I said this a little earlier, but it's like I could upgrade the missiles and guns on this thing quite a bit, but yeah, I have this thing to be basically my mobile home. And I usually can't crew the thing enough to even have more than like 3 turrets online. Why not unload directly at the side ramp into the cargo bay? Oh yeah, I could do that. But yeah, I'm not in space. I mean, I could have it so it's like I lower the ramp, and then I just kind of have this thing park kind of on the ramp, and I just kind of be jumping back and forth. But it is riskier, and it does mean that I have a bit more work in the sense where it's like I gotta shut more doors and also put the ship away. This way isn't too bad, though. Actually, I'm gonna bring that down. No, we'll put on 2 more. Now we'll take down half the load. Even though it's going to be a little more work, we are going to load it from the back. Actually, we could use the tractor turret. I don't think it'll speed things up a whole lot, though. Also, I guess thinking about it, I'm probably never going to have this thing, like, fully full. Yeah, actually, I think what we'll do is instead we'll load it up on this end. Because, if I put these at the far end like that, it does make it more difficult. Should I bring a car on board, or somebody else has a small ship that they just want to park in here for the time while they're, riding along. Elevator waffling, yeah. That's why the elevator is at the front of the hangar bay. I'm not sure why it's at the front, but I know that when you come down to the cargo bay, it's at the back. Because if the elevator lined up correctly with the hangar above, our elevator would be somewhere where where the torpedoes are. Like, I would guess that it probably would be here, so it would just be like these stairs don't exist, and this elevator for the torpedoes wouldn't exist either. So it's like, I'm not sure why they did that, but that is how it is. Oop. Yeah, and the hangar too would need to go and be moved forwards for that reason. Like, I don't really mind. It's one of those things where it's like they'll fix it later if they need to, or nobody will care, and it'll just be one of those funny things that is like, oh yeah, nah. The ship is just weird like that. I should have used that elevator over there to offload. They're not fixing that. They probably won't, but I don't mind that. Because there are definitely bigger problems for them to deal with than just of the Polaris's funky hangar. It works, and that's good enough. You just forget how massive the reactor room is for the ship. It really is huge. I mean, I feel like yeah, I don't expect them to fix the hangar anytime, and I'm okay with that. But I do love that reactor room, not because of its just massive size, but because of how much effort they put into that, because it is incredible to go down there and look at. The one thing that I will say that I wish they would change about the reactor room is I don't like that it's a singular reactor. I feel like this ship and like the and other big capital ships, they should have multiple reactor rooms because, you know, warships have, you know, going to World War II warships for just the example's sake. Even on like a destroyer, they had like several different boiler rooms, so that it's like it's much more difficult for that ship to be fully disabled. Because, you know, it still happens. I mean, you can still have an explosion that's big enough to do that, but it's like, you know, it's like you got 2 or 3 boiler rooms on those ships. I kind of wish that the reactor was a little more divided up, so it's like you could have partial power failure aboard like the Polaris or now the Idris. Where it's like, they've taken out reactor room 1, and it's like we're running off of half power or something like that. Just so that it's like you can still keep functioning, but you could also like lose power and have less pips to go in place around. That would be nice. You know, and it's something which I don't think they would really need to do a whole lot to change it. It's just you know what you call it. Like, even already, it kind of looks like it would have 2 power plants, which are just side by side, and it's like, yeah, you have a chance with, even without changing anything. It's like, you might have a chance where one gets hit and you lose half your power. Because, yeah, look at how cool this room is. It's so big and it's so cool. Wait, what's it this way? I already forgot. Oh, right, that's the elevator for the engineering stuff. You know, the Idris has 2 or 3. Oh, that's cool. In his reactor room. Ah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, it should, I want them to, instead of having it where it's like, you got the, like, I don't know if I can show it in this or not, but, nah. But yeah, you know, like with the Polaris, when you go into it, some things to kind of like say, I want to swap out the parts. Even though you can't switch out the reactor, it just has the one reactor. You should be able... Oh, yeah, right. The map this way. It'd be nice if that didn't say unnamed room, but, you know. Maybe I can... wiggle it around like this. You can kind of see that it has outlined things in there, but, yeah, it's not really letting us see a whole lot. I think we're at the back end of it on this. No, because there's the cargo bay. I don't know. Oh, where did all the light go? Actually, it does kind of look like it's just the one power plant. It looked like it was 2 at first, but I guess I guess my brain was just making up stuff. On a side note, though, I love this part with all of these moving bits here. What a song to play. This song to watch the reactor reoperating, right? It's like, I love this part, but yeah, nonetheless, it's like, I want, if I got to make some sort of slight overhaul to these ships, the Polaris and the 890 jump, because they were on the smaller end, I'd probably make it so that they use the already existing reactors, but it's like, I'd make it so you got like 4 of them in there, because I think the Carrack has like 2. Anyway, back to offloading. But, you know, it's like, then you also get the ability, you don't need to make up new parts, you get to go ahead and just keep running with what you have already. You get to go ahead and also make it so that it's like, yeah, no, that's a sort of, it has that redundancy, so it's harder to take down the ships. The Idris would probably get its own first new power plant, but it would be like, yeah, no, it's... Well, actually, I mean, even then, it's like, I'd still probably want to make it... I just want them to separate the power plant so you can have partial failure. Because right now, it's just, I know it's a bug, where it's like in, where you can just, bomb or torpedo the Idris's back end, and it just is like, alright, all power's gone. Oh, I didn't steal it. I shot down a ship, I turned it into scrap with the, Vulture, and now it's, Now it's in my Polaris's belly. But what was he saying? Right. Yeah, see, there's our vulture slash shuttle. Actually, for once, we probably should use the other side since I want to stop at the medical bay and just patch up that way. Whatever. Yeah, that's kind of what so shorthanding this. I'm living off my Polaris. I've been searching for a shuttlecraft to go ahead and have aboard this thing. I figured, well, you know what, since I've been doing a lot of bounty hunting with the Polaris anyway, I'll put the vulture in here. Yeah, proper space living. Because, yeah, if you didn't see down in the hangar, we also have a bunch of seats. So that it's like, yeah, if we got to bring a bunch of people aboard at one time, we'll just throw those into the back of the vulture. It can go and load up. We can go ahead and, bring everyone aboard, and then I just offload that. Pisces fits in the cargo hold as a shuttle. It also, yeah, the Pisces does fit down there, but I don't really want to put some vehicles down there just because it is a bit tricky to fly them out of there. And also, like I said, it seems, not always, but I did notice that with the, gray car, it seems like sometimes it'll just decide that, yeah, if you have a ship on that cargo grid, sometimes it'll just say you can't bed log. Which kind of makes it difficult to live on the ship. Yeah, I do like the MPUV a lot. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. But, yeah, it's, it definitely needs another go-around from SIG to make it more, viable. Because it's difficult to get in and out if you're a passenger. You don't get a view that's very good back there. And the ship seems to be very fickle. Because, yeah, it is kind of haunted.
Radar contact.
I'm kind of thinking if I want to go over there and just fight them, we're doing it. I don't think we're over anything that needs to go ahead and be dealt with. So we're going to down them. We're going to make it so that they're not just floating around for other people. They might despawn, but they haven't in what, like the last half hour, just throw torpedoes at them? I could do that, but then I'd have to go ahead and pay to replace them, and I don't feel like paying for that much. I could claim the Polaris afterwards, but I don't want to do that. So we're just going to stay low. We're going to try to get them to engage us. We'll jump on one of the turrets, and then we'll just kind of rip into them. Seems like one or more is kind of making their way towards us. Oh, the other thing, too, is I found out how to, oh, man, I almost now wish I did fire a torpedo. We weren't, but it's just because I don't have the money for it. But I found out how to make the camera track the torpedoes. So maybe we'll fire some of the cheaper, smaller missiles next time. They're still expensive as hell, but I'd still rather pay like 50 or 60K for that replacement for the sake of showing it off than 500,000.
Radar contact.
Alright. Are you gonna do the ramming thing, or are you actually gonna start orbit us? Oh, you're going for the ram? I don't know why the AI does that, but it's just extra funny to me because the Polaris is thick.
Shields damaged.
Hello, luxury. That lost the ram. It full on lost and died. The worst part about that, though, is, okay, the music is hilarious with the NPCs ramming. I know, right? It's great. It's making this extra fun. The worst part about them ramming isn't the fact that the repair bill to the Polaris is like nothing when they ram it. It's like, oh yeah, nah, it's like $6,000 or something like that. What sucks is the ramming has an explosion, so I might have to repair the vulture inside. Alright, where's the last one? There you are.
Shields damaged.
Actually, hang on, for the sake of you, YouTube, I'll look up the song. What was it? What is it? It is the finale, William Tell Overture from The Lone Ranger, by Hans Zimmer. Just in case you want to recreate this on YouTube, because yeah, when this goes as a VOD both here on Twitch and on YouTube, the music is gone, because that way I don't get copy struck a billion times over. So, you know, VODs are very much bring your own music. Yeah, I think it's track 3 for me, but yeah, it's one of those ones. Because it's I split it up so it's like you got the game audio, the my audio, you know, like my audio is on another track. Discord might be on another one, and then I also have the music on its own separate track. Because, yeah, as soon as I learned how to do that, I got to immediately split it all up, because, you know, that way the VODs would just get struck by a lot less. Every now and then, though, the games do have copyrighted music in them, and it's like, oh, suck. Like, I streamed the Code Geass game, and every now and then, a song in that will just kind of it'll come up and be like, that's a hit. You know, and it'll just mute part of it. But thankfully now that's much rarer. Alright, where's the wreckages? Well, we see that one, so we're gonna start there. Not missiles, we want to scan it. Do you have any cargo inside of you? Ooh, there's scrap inside. Okay, I want that scrap. I don't think I want... I mean, I'm probably going to take all of the other stuff, too, because I don't know how much it sells, but it sells. And this is why before, before we had to claim this Polaris, I had an Atlas in the cargo bay. Oh, that's right, I don't have any tractor rifles. Oh, okay, it might be too difficult for me to get the cargo out of that thing. Because we don't have the Atlas suit, and we don't have any tractor rifles. All we got is the little tractor tool, and that can't move all of the boxes. Maybe what I can do is I can position this thing so that I can use the tractor turret in this. We should probably pull up the land. We should probably land too. Because if I point this thing with the nose, I might be able to do this. That might work. You want those juicy scrambled Eggos? Eggos. Oh, we are so very high off the ground. Oh, what was the word for it when you were like a contracted pirate? I can't remember what that was. But just because of the way how we're doing this, where it's like we're taking down pirates and then we're looting their wreckage. Privateer, that's the word. I feel like we're kind of being a privateer now. Again, I like that the Drake ships have like the lights that can, the floodlights that you can activate to see down ramps. I wish this had that too. Okay, what is it on? It's on our port side. Of course, this also would be easier if we had even one extra hand aboard the ship, but like I said, don't really have that. Oh man, we're gonna have to so get tractor rifles as soon as we can. Cargo bay. If the ship's upside down, that would make taking the cargo painful. It does. It really does. Like, because, yeah, it is upside down. This is why I really wish that I had loaded up a tractor rifle or thought I pulled up the Atlas. But, what I'm hoping is if I position this right, I think that that turret might be able to see up... Whoop! I'm falling. A lot. That was a very weird fall. Oh, it's windy out, that's why. Oh, and the ramp doesn't touch the ground. Okay, well... we have two problems there. One, the ramp doesn't touch the ground. That's not the big deal, but it's too far away from the ship. Oh, wait, the button's gonna be down here somewhere. Thankfully, this thing has an elevator, so... we're not like, oh no, we gotta respawn to get in, back in. We just have to wait on the world's slowest elevator. Again, this is another thing that I love about this ship, is the fact that it's like, I'm never in that position where it's like, I'm screwed and I can't get back inside. I'm mildly screwed in that I have to get into the elevator and it's doing that weird thing. Because, yeah, it's like, as long as the landing gear is touching the ground, I can get into that elevator. It did almost seem like a very bad time, but, yeah, Polaris elevator. It's, I love that, I love it when a ship has an elevator. Just because you have that sort of, peace of mind, knowing that, something on the ship will always be able to reach the ground. Star Runner? I don't know what you mean by that. On a side note, though, this is also why I've been, would be nice if it had them, to have them, yeah. Oh, commercials again. Huh. I just now realized that the big lights that I was talking about, they don't seem to be lighting up anymore. That makes me sad. Oh no, I'm parked like fully on that thing. If we, you know, let's put the ramp on the other side. Hopefully the ground is higher on that side. And we can go ahead and, because I would appreciate it if I can get the ramp to touch the ground, just for when we fall, we can get back in. And right now I'm just talking to you, dude, because, commercials. Oop. Once the ship again. Oh good, we kind of rolled it this way, too. That's still not touching the ground. Of course it fell into a pit. Well, maybe what we'll do is we'll lower the other ramp. Alright, we're gonna bring up the ramp. Welcome back from the commercials. We're gonna lower all the... oh no, actually, I don't want to go ahead and open all the doors. I was about to just do that for the sake of, oh, screw it. Open them all. So what that, turret doors are open too. But yeah, since we can't get that ramp to touch the ground, we're just gonna make it so for what you call, we have to. We'll just use the other ramp. I'm just gonna pivot the ship a little bit more too, so that hopefully we can get more of a straight-ish shot down its gullet. Oh, actually, this ramp now has some contact with the ground now, so that's even better. Well, then screw it. We're gonna go and have everything come up. Oh, elevators for the MSR. Gotcha. Yeah, it would be nice. Like, I also, so as I was going to say before the commercial break, one of the things that I don't like about the, oh, no, not don't like. One of the things that I wish the Carrack had and why I don't use it as my home, and the Polaris has kind of taken that position, is because there were far too many times where I've had where it's like the Carrack ramp didn't touch the ground, and I had chosen a route that, wait, which side did I want to open? Okay, so that's the front. I think it's this one. I think that it's on our port side. I don't remember, though. But anyway, because the Carrack didn't have an elevator, there were so many situations where I got stuck outside of the ship. And because I couldn't just respawn with my gear, it just made it so it was not fun to live on the Carrack. But, you know, now it's like the Polaris has that elevator, that's great. It also respawn with their gear, which is also great. But yeah, it's like, Carrack, I wish it had an elevator. But yeah, it's like, there's two things that I would want to change about the Carrack to make it just better. The first one, we've already talked about, which is the elevator. I want that thing to go and have an elevator that goes to the ground. Either the one in the front or the one in the back. Either one. I don't care which. Alright, so there we go. Now we got this open. I hope I'm able to jump over that lip. I think I can. But, you know, so it's like the elevator is one of them. So that's... Oh man, that has some big boxes. I don't know if I will be able to take them out with this or not. Nope. Okay, it's too heavy for them. And the second one is, okay, for some reason I can't run. Or put the tool away. There we go. But anyway, the second one is there's the belly turret on that thing. And I wish that that turret would just retract into the hull so I get better ground clearance. Just land anywhere and take the Pisces to the ground? Yeah, I could also do that, but if I go in and fell out, but if I oh no, actually, now with the respawning system, it's like, it's not an issue. I mean, the same is true with this thing in the sense where it's like I can just take the Vulture to the ground and not care. But yeah, elevator kicks ass. All right, and we gotta turn on the tractor beam then. Okay, let's see if we can get any of the stuff out of there. I think we can. Well, I doubt we can loot everything out of it, but hey, some is better than none. I think I'm rotating it. I'm not 100% sure. I should look up what the button is for it. Okay, let's see if I can do that. Because it doesn't look like the mouse is rotating it. Where would the rotating thing be, though? Because it's like, I know the tractor beam is under salvage, because it's considered, what you call it? This. Or, yeah, what you call it? Spacing, firing. Preload is 100. Exactly. But I don't remember what button is for rotating. Because if I can, I would love to make it so it's like I can just make it so it's the little the mini stick. But I don't know what button that would be. Yeah, if I press R, it's like I thought it's. Wait, is it with the stick? No, it's pressing and holding R doesn't do anything there. And if I go ahead and yeah, the binding name, because it seems like the mouse isn't working. Because it's like I'm pressing and holding R, but it's not rotating that. Well, when in doubt, smash it against something. We'll rotate it around that way. Nailed it. Rotation doesn't usually work on tractor turrets. Oh, okay. That's lame. I'm able to zoom in because that would be nice, but I don't think I can. Oh, dang it. I don't want you rotated that way. Actually, I guess I can put you down at that end and be good. I was gonna stack you on top, but... yeah, we'll do that. That's good enough. Well, that's the whole ship. I don't want the whole ship. Yeah, just whack it against... There's only one in and out on turret's rotation. Oh, okay. Yep. When in doubt, whack it. Put it there so it snaps in the right direction, and then we'll... there, boom. I think that's a scrap. I'm always excited when I see that because I know, to me, it's valuable. Oh, I think the one below it is also scrap. Let's go. I wish I could zoom in to see a little better. But I don't think with a turret, this turret has that. Again, this is one of those things that I love about the Polaris, is its versatility. It just has so many nice tools to go and help it do anything and everything. I don't want you that far first, I want you there. Boom! Alright, Song to Dance with the Angels finally popped up. Yeah. It is a good song. I think it sounds like it's a remix. Yeah, the Lucas Ricciotti one. It's good though. You gotta hold Alt while scroll wheeling to rotate with tractor turrets if you're not mistaken. Oh, maybe that's what it's supposed to be. Well, you know what? We can test it with this right here. And it's doing nothing. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. It's not working. Turret's broken. Game's not worth it. Uninstall. It does work with the Connie turret? Oh, that's good. La-dee-da. We're not in that. We're in a Polaris. Oh, I forgot to turn off the tractor beam. I want my 2 points back. You just got the Asgard on your one-day brand new alt about rent to win. I did make a coupon for that because I was thinking I might turn my Aquila into one, but it's I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't really think I have any need for the ship. Oh, maybe we should scoot these back. We don't need to worry about maximizing the cargo. If there's empty space, there's empty space. What we are going to do, though, is we're about to deploy the Vulture, and we're going to start scraping that thing up. There's your problem. Yeah, it might not be your thing. Yeah. Our problem is we're in the wrong ship. And also, we didn't bring any tractor rifles, because, at the start of our stream, the Polaris just decided to be like, I don't exist anymore. So we had to claim it, and we lost all of our tractor rifles because I forgot to remove them from the ship. Well, actually, I didn't forget to remove them. I thought the ship was going to still be there. But we did forget to remove the one tractor rifle that was in the 315, which was the shuttle that we were replacing with this. And yeah, it might not be a thing for the remote turrets. If so, that's fine. Yeah, that's why it took us 2 hours, because we went in and made it to a station, we took our little shuttle over, I figured we would swap out the shuttle and then jump back, and then it was like, oh, no, wait, we'll try one thing, we'll go ahead and try respawning on the Polaris, and we just respawned in Crusade, and I was like, well, I guess we'll just start over.
Engines online.
It was a mild annoyance, but thankfully all we lost was ammunition, and that was it. Ammunition and time.
Launch complete.
Oop. Apparently our ship wanted to drift backwards. Oop. Alright, there we go. Now we're free. Are you able to control the distance like this? No. Oh, now we made it too far apart. Alright, there we go. That's good. I guess it doesn't matter if we go and switch back over so we can fly the ship around. If that ship wasn't claimed since the last incident, it would be 3 tractor rifles, 1 in your room. Maybe. But I don't think you've been aboard the ships this patch, so I don't think there was anything in there. This is so weird having to control the yaw of the scrapers by using my feet. And it's also kind of funny because it's a lot easier for me to get like the fine-tuning sort of in by not having my feet on the pedals, but just kind of using my toes to just kind of curl and pull it back ever so slightly. Right? Woz did tell you to clean out your room. Let's get back control of the ship, and I wonder if I can do the drifty thing just to make it extra lazy. Because it seems like the winds have died down. But yeah, this is a fun trick which I found out was from a video. Because I don't know if you were here for it, was, but one of the things you can do is you can go ahead and just turn off the toggle mode and just let your ship drift across like this. It is the lazy way to skin a ship, and it is great. Oh, I think I'm picking up speed because now it's not being able to skin it all. I'm guessing the winds have kicked back up. Definitely works better in space where you don't have wind kind of throwing you around, but beggars can't be choosers. Our wreckage is on a moon, so that's what we gotta do. Well, actually, I should switch over to the gimbal mode, and that will let me go ahead and control the beam focus. Okay, get them. Here we go. That's spreading them out. Because yeah, in space you can kind of just line yourself up with the front of the ship or one of the wings and just kind of float up and down it like this. Stick drift would also do the job, yeah. Oh, I just noticed the time. I probably should start, wrapping up. So maybe what we'll do is we'll finish scraping up on this ship and, then I'll start calling it a night. So, for reals this time, that's supposed to be up there. It's not like before when we were like 2 hours in and I accidentally pushed the wrong button. I really wish that I could make it so that, I could control the ship with the stick itself, and then with the little mini stick, I could go ahead and, like, control the, maybe I gotta change it on the turrets. That might be what I have to do. But then again, the turrets themselves, it's like the yaw is controlled by the roll. So it's like, I don't know. I might try setting it up and seeing if I can control that with, like, the mini stick. You know what, let's try doing that real quick. Controls. I think that's where we need to go. Oh no, that's right, it would be in key bindings. I don't think I'm going to keep it this way, but I am kind of curious if, turret movement. Yeah, that's fine. And I doubt it, but do they got a roll which I can go and enable? No, it doesn't look like it, but let's see if that, affects this. No. Alright, so I'm just going to set that back to what it was. Turret movement, that's what it was. There we go. I wonder if it's on anything under advanced turrets where I can do something with that. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Well, you know what, let's, I'm gonna try this again, but I'm gonna go over to the mouse this time, so I don't need to... Because maybe it's under, Oh no, that's right, I'd have to go over here. Auto version... curves... Let's try turning those on first. There we go. Nope, that doesn't work. Controls. That's the wrong one. Oh man, I already forgot where I'm supposed to go for these. Oh, I turned them on the wrong thing. No wonder why I didn't see a difference. Wrong thing. Oh no, I know it's not the turret. Well, let's do it anyway. Oh, I'm... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. See if that works. Nope. It does nothing. Key bindings. I got the feeling I'm gonna have to set it so that they work with flight, and I don't really want to do that. And we're on the wrong thing. Oh no, I just unbound the buttons for the turret and the HOTAS. Well, you know what, YouTube? You don't need to see this. We'll go ahead and make it so... We'll come back in after I'm done unbinding all the stuff, so... Be back soon. Alright, welcome back, YouTube. We're done playing with the settings. I figured out how to do the mouse thing. It was already set up. I just am dumb and forgot that all I had to do was press Z so that I could look with my mouse. So, you know, S-tier intelligence right here. Am I able to spread them out, though? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, I'm just scrolling the wrong way. Oh, yeah, this is so much easier now. What I should also do is I should figure out how to make it so that the look controls are on like my flight sticks, so that I can do that with that. Because I just realized that with how I have things set up now, I can't easily move the ship because my right hand does both of those things. But that's okay. Important thing is we're getting smarter. I hope. Yeah, I'm gonna bring them a little closer together. You know what, I wonder if this works with the head tracking thing. Oh, it totally does. Oh, that makes it a lot easier, too. It does make me want to kind of just, like, do multiple passes over it, but this is very nice. And it also means that every time I look at chat, you'll just know, because it's like, boom! I love how good it is with this head tracking stuff, because, yeah, what you call it? Again, because I've been having so much fun with Star Citizen, I think it was last year, I gone ahead and, when they had the sale on the Tobii eye trackers, well, it was twofold, because it also works in War Thunder, but in addition to that, because it was like, I love how this works in this game. I wish it worked this good in War Thunder, but it's understandable why it doesn't, since this is like, what is it called, like natively adopted or whatever it is in-game. So it just functions so much better than here than it does in War Thunder. But once I heard it worked in 2 games that I love to play, it was like, oh, okay, well, I'm willing to go and take the gamble and cough up the cash. Alright, now I'm curious. Since I got the head tracking on... Nope, okay, so I do have to press the Z key to enable that, and then it'll track. Do those will track if I... Okay, no, so if I want to... Oh, why can't I control the... Oh, right. Double fill. Oh man, now my tummy's getting angry at me. It wants to be fed. We might not be able to finish scraping the whole thing. My stomach might just have other thoughts. closer. Let's switch back over to the mouse for a bit. But yeah, this is what I like about this game, and this is why I can just play it for hours, is because you just get to switch between playthings, or playstyles this easily. I might have to buy better scrapers for this thing and figure out how that works. As you know, if this is going to be like the shuttle that sits inside of my Polaris this entire time, it might be a good idea to be able to do this a bit faster, but at the same time, I'm not in a rush. Except for when my stomach yells at me. Wait, is this a Star Wars song? Yeah, okay. From Jedi Survivor. I thought it was just gonna be a remix from, you know, like somebody remixed, an Episode 3 song. But yeah, what? I think we'll go for another 30 minutes or so. At that point, I'll probably pack up this thing, however much we are full-wise. And then I'll have to bring the Polaris up somewhere to kind of just... Actually, I guess we could park it, leave it parked here, and just bedlog. Because, one of the things that, I don't know if this is how it's supposed to be or not, but it seems like, having tested this with a friend... One, you can go and bedlog in front of other people, and two, when you do that, your entire ship just disappears. It ceases to exist. So it's one of those things where it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Kind of gives me that, it's also another thing which made me very happy to live on my ships, because I was always worried that it's like, oh, my ship just exists, it is there, technically abandoned. Someone could just come along and just scrap the thing on me, and it's like, suck. All my stuff was in there. You know, and knowing that it's like right now the game will just make it so it despawns with you upon logging out. It is just another thing which makes it go, oh, this is awesome. I get to live off my ship. I don't have to be like worried that while I'm asleep somebody's just going to come along on my ship. It's going to register as abandoned and they just get to scrap it. Or, you know, what you call, or the opposite end. It's like it's not abandoned and they just decide, well, you know what, screw it, piracy. And they loot my nothing. Because, you know, usually my ship isn't full of stuff. Usually just, like, it got a couple magazines in it and that's it. This is one of those rare times where it actually does have stuff inside of it, but... yeah. But yeah, like I said, probably another 30-ish minutes, so that'll be 6 a.m. for me. That's where I'll go ahead and wrap up, and then I'm gonna go have breakfast with the family. Because it's Sunday and I get to do that again. They're back home. Is there anything on the nose I can scrape? I don't think so. I mean, I guess a little bit, so no, not worth it. I might switch back what I have the RCS systems. I call it that. I don't remember what it's called exactly for in this game, but I call it RCS because that's what I learned it as in Kerbal Space Program. So that's just kind of what my brain defaults to, because it's like, yeah, they're the fine-tuned controls, where it's like you just make those fine turns and all that, or movements. I might move that back over to my throttle, just for the sake of when I'm doing this. Mavs, yeah, that's a good one. I forget exactly what RCS stands for. It's like rocket assisted something, or I don't remember exactly, but yeah, Mavs, that sounds like a good one. Reaction control system, that's it, yeah. Yeah, RCS would be, oh, they have both RCS, that is weird, I didn't think about that. But yeah, in this case, no, I'm talking about, like the little thrusters that help you go and, change directions and all that. Not talking about why a raptor is the size of a bumblebee on radar. Ooh, I need to take a sip. Yeah, also I probably gotta stop because apparently I'm losing my voice. Too much talking. But yeah, because of Kerbal Space Program, I think of the little, you know, just because it's like, oh right, let's do this so I have a camera. You know, it's like you see the little thrusters, they're firing, so it's like, I think of it the same way as in Kerbal, where it's like, yeah, they're the RCS systems. Mavs are just short for maneuvering. Ah. Oh, I didn't realize that. I would have thought it was like, I don't know. I guess that would have been more like if it was, maneuvering thrusters, something or other. I guess I could call them MTs for that reason. But yeah, what you call it, the Mavs is, I always call them RCS because I didn't think to call them anything else. It looks like we might almost have all of the, hull skin off. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and, swap the... Oh, but no, that's right. I don't think, the Fortune would do as good of a job of being a shuttle as this thing would be. Does the Fortune have any cargo space on the inside? Or seats built into it? I remember this didn't work before, but you need to test on the Polaris one day. Oh, wait, there's more above it. Oh, fun, you can just easily rotate stuff with the Caterpillar tractor beam by holding R. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it works on the Polaris. Because, yeah, we were just using the tractor beam on it, and it didn't seem like it was working. You know, for rotating. Yeah, this time I really do mean we're ending soon, because we're going to probably be ending in about 30 minutes. Just yeah, I figure we're gonna finish munching on this ship. I probably won't have time to offload it, so it'll just kind of sit in this thing. And then I'll find somewhere nice to park up with my Polaris and just bedlock there. But I don't blame you, seeing as how we had that up there accidentally beforehand when I was having fun showing you guys the technical difficulty screens. Alright, I think that's cleaned off. I think that means that we got this winglet and the other... Well, I don't know, I guess, is it a winglet or... I'm not sure. Well, we got the other wing portion on the, below us to clean off too. And then we just break it up and then we munch on it. This has been fun though, relearning how to scrap. Oh, I guess we already cleared off this one. More or less. I mean, I'm not gonna try to scrape it fully clean. We'll get the tail over there, though. Might as well make this easier on myself, too. I keep hearing what sounds like someone activating a tractor beam. It just makes me wonder, did somebody else show up at this wreck? I don't see any other ships. I'm guessing it's something to do with the, scrapers? Maybe with them collecting and not collecting? Yeah, okay, that's what it is, because when they got no target, they go ahead and, make that tractor beam, or... like the tractor beam noise. I got a little worried. I was worried somebody might have snuck onto my ship. You know, the Polaris, I mean. I don't really feel like doing that whole PvP thing. And more so, it's also would be annoying because it's like, oh cool, now I can't bedlock because you're on here, whoever you are. Alright, I think it's time for us to break this thing up. So let's see, what do we gotta do? We gotta, Nope, that ain't it. Is this it? I think this is it. Do we need to switch modes, though? Or was it Alt W? Size exceeded. Oh, can we not break it up? I guess not. Huh, I didn't know that. Right? Huh. I thought I would be able to break up, I thought I could break up anything. Wrong button. Wait, is this the right one? No, this is disintegration. Oh, okay. Welcome back from the commercials. Vulture can't crack anything bigger than an MSR. You assume the fortune is the same weight, but you haven't tried. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know that that it had like a limitation. Huh. Well, that does kind of make it so it's prime for me in this sense, where it's like if I want to do the scraping stuff, probably the 40k ones are the best missions for me to take. Because, I mean, I can't flip this thing over, so I can't scrape the other side of it, and I can't break it apart, so I can't do that either. I can blast the thing with laser fighter fracture. Oh, I guess I could. That is an interesting idea. I could do that. I don't think I'd want to do it from the Vulture, though, because if the explosion hurts the Polaris, the point defenses might attack me. I think so. What we'll do is we'll pick this clean a little bit more, and then we'll call it quits. So, you know, like 5 more minutes. The only ship explosion that has flash is self-destruct because the objects act as separate bombs. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that either. At least from what you've seen. Yeah, the only thing I know is, from a few weeks ago when I was doing testing to see if, the ballistic cannon on the, Polaris had splash damage. You know, the bespoke thing. It did blow up, I think it was, an Aurora. And it did knock down the guys, but the infantry down there, but I don't think it killed anyone. So it's like, I don't know if mixed ship explosions have anything like that or not. It's like, I never did testing for that itself. If we can, I want to get just another 0.3 so we get one more box. Oh, but that's right. I don't know if that's SU is for which one it is, of the 2 ship bits. I think we had 0.5 from before. You've had ships explode next to you. Either they got shot because you were getting ambushed or from shooting down a fighter at point blank. I think, though, the ship explosions, like I said earlier, I think the ship explosions do have a blast radius. Because, yesterday, that's how I kind of found out that it's like, for some reason, the AI is very RAM happy against the Polaris. But, yeah, when I had that 315 in there, its engine got damaged, and I had to go and repair it. And all it did was sit inside the hangar for the fight. let's see if we can... Anything else on here which you can scrape up? There is a little bit more. But yeah, I've never tested it, so I'm not really sure if they do or do not have any sort of, if the ships themselves have any sort of explosive damage. Because it also could have been one of those things where, like, maybe a missile or something hit the ship, Polaris and damaged the Pisces inside, or something like that. I don't know. Or not the Pisces, the 315. Yeah, I think we've picked this thing dry, because even though I'm still pulling stuff off, it seems like that percentile is not going up very fast. Or not percentile, the decimal point over there on the depot. I doubt it, but can we find one of the, other wrecks around here? Or did they, like, despawn? I think they despawned. And yeah, I don't think we're going to try to do anything to flip this over. I feel like I might be able to do something funky with the Polaris if I wanted to wedge my nose under there, but like I said, we're pretty much out of time, so we're just going to park this thing up. And I figure we're going to go ahead and, ooh, what are those lights over there? Those look like fires. That might... Oh, actually, I think it's a wreck that despawned. Alright, we're going to take a look at that. But I'm pretty sure it's something that, doesn't exist anymore. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is a ship that despawned. Well, I mean, it's right there. We might as well. Oh, there's a lot more here than what I thought. Okay, hang on, wait. We're going to move the Polaris over here. But yeah, I guess I gotta look into that, because if the Fortune has, like, some sort of internal cargo space, maybe what I'll do, yeah, like I said, is I'll buy one with... Oh, hang on, wait, I think I'm... Oh, never mind, I'm hitting the front of... Okay, I'm too far forwards. That's the problem. Now I'm too far back. Okay. We'll put this thing off-center here. Oh, yeah, no, we'll do that. Actually, maybe what we'll do is we'll park... Because maybe if I do this and I park like slanted, maybe that'll be better for the ramp. And we're gonna just... Quick little test. Yeah, that does seem like it might be a little better for it. It's not bouncing around with it down. It did bounce a bit when I put it down, but that's to be expected. Alright, engines off.
Engines offline.
Exit ship. Oh wait, no, we need to empty out the, bay. I forgot about that. Ah, joke's on you, I lied. We're going out through the back of the ship. If only you could craft, tractor rifles. Oh, you know, we can open this up. And then I don't even need to put them in there. I can just drop them right out there. I really hope that they don't fall into the ship. Because I feel like that would cause a problem for the bed logging stuff. Oh, and you know what? We're also going to go ahead and close the hangar. Yeah, I think parking sideways is what we need to do in the future. Is that everything? Continue ejecting. Okay, that's everything. Yeah, we'll just move them like this. Well, that means we're going to run a little bit longer than the 30 minutes I kept repeating, just as I want to also collect the cargo that's from the other thing over there. I'm sorry, my poor stomach, but it's like I want to do all the things. But I guess I can start, well, I'll do that as I'm collecting the other stuff. Hopefully it'll be faster, because I can hopefully just, park the Polaris nearby and, again, use the tractor turret to bring everything aboard. Cargo bay. Yeah, this is a very fun combo. Like, I'm just excited that I also have a bunch of stuff to sell off now also. It's very nice, too, that, what you call it, from the bigger bounties, we can also just kind of loot the wreckage as well. Just so I don't fall into this hole and get myself stuck. Oh, actually, I might want to use that one to go up. Yeah, we're going to use this one to go up, because, I can send it back down. Oh, no, I can't. That's the other one. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, we can still do it. Just gotta be fast. You know, this is another thing which also makes me kind of like the Polaris as a home more. The Carrack also has this as well, but the Polaris because of the elevator, as mentioned before. But one of the things that I like about it is the medical bay on board. It just makes it so it's more of a deterrent in my mind. If someone did want to take the ship, you know, like it's like, oh, I want to take the ship from me, then it's like, well, now you have to fight through, you know, unlimited me's as I spawn off the deck and have a weapon. Okay, that looks like where the wreck was. Like, that too makes it so it's like I enjoy living off of ships more. Alright, so there we go. Now we can see the stuff to some extent. I wish I still had my little night vision trick with the shaders, but I forget which patch it was. Oh no, I forget. No, I'm just short-handing it. I don't know when it is but I lost them, but I lost them, so I can't use them anymore. I think this'll do. And we will touch down just so that I, in case somehow I fall out of the ship, I should hopefully be able to get back in. Did I turn off the engines? Oh, actually, I suppose I can shut them down from what you call it. And I think it's on the port side. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Reshade is almost required for you just for flying in the dark. Yeah, it really is. It was for me too, but I have gotten a little better using the ping thing. But yeah, since I lost my reshades, I've kind of been like, I'll do it later. Cargo bay. Cause yeah, I even had it so it was kind of fun where I painted So I got one which made it so that it's like, you know, it does the night vision green. But I thought, no, I want to have it so it's more like the phosphorus blue night vision ones. So I had fun and kind of repainting it to do that. And it's like, I don't feel like doing that again. Alright, I hope I didn't smush any boxes underneath the ramp. And also, I came to realize tonight, it seems like the big floodlights that I love, that it would put out in all directions, it seems like they've, oh, we are absolutely on top of stuff. I kind of hope these will... Oh, I almost fell off. That does not look like it's touching the ground. But I think we gotta reposition anyway. I mean, screw it, we're gonna top down. So maybe what we can do is... we can move these up. Oh, come on. There you go. Yeah, those two are at the front, so they're fine. And anything else out here, is there? Nope. Alright. You know, I'm gonna try it anyway. I don't think I can hop that high, but... nope. Figured it was worth a shot. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Let's put these on the ramp, too. Alright, hopefully you guys will be fine there. See, and the elevator should be right there. It's also helpful that I'm starting to learn where I have to stand for different things. I don't know why I fell down there. Oh, I think I sent it to the... yeah, I sent it to the bridge. Oops. But yeah, maybe one day I'll go ahead and set up the reshade thing again. Because it was also kind of fun to have for the stream, because it just was, you know, like, just to make it look a little different. Oh, I think I missed my stop. I was expecting to go up here and then back down. Oh, right, I gotta turn it on first. Yeah, that definitely helps. Oh, you're kidding me. I really thought I would be able to reach at the base of the ramp. How silly. Good enough. Oh, actually, no, not good enough. We probably need the room for, getting that other big box, whatever it is up here. Good enough. Apparently on the low gravity of the planet, this little tractor rifle can do the job. But as soon as it hit the ship's gravity, it was like, nah, I'm done. Alright, there we go. That's good enough for now. Power that down. Yeah, we are ending soon, unfortunately. I'm sorry that you just joined. But I'm getting hungry, so that means it's time for food. Oh wait, no, we gotta go this way. But yeah. Well, actually, I'll do the wrap-up in 15 seconds when the commercials end. Oh, I guess I need to stop by the med bay to go ahead and do the digital drinking. Welcome back from the commercials! But yeah, unfortunately we're ending pretty much in the next few minutes. But yeah, we've had a good 6.5 hours of just fun, just playing Star Citizen. We did have a bit of a bumpy start at the beginning, where our home, the Polaris, just decided to cease existing. But eventually we did go ahead and reclaim it. We did go ahead and put our new shuttle, the Vulture, inside of it. And it's been paying off in the sense where it's like, it also now doubles up where it's like, yeah, if we do a bounty mission, we can also go ahead and then afterwards park up, loot or scrap the ship, and also make a little extra profit that way. So yeah, it's kind of a nice combo. I'm glad that I finally gave it a shot. But yeah, we're also gonna, after we go ahead and die off the medical bed, I figure we'll fly up to somewhere, we'll do a couple random jumping sort of things to put ourselves who knows where, to make it more difficult for, you know, well, I don't think it really matters. Because as I said earlier, it seems that whenever you bedlog, your ship fully despawns with you. Because I didn't know it did this until with Byron, we were just having a bit of just a laugh, kind of just testing out things with the Idris and the Polaris. And when he got in bed logged on his Idris, it was like, boop, it's gone. Gargantuan warship, gone. Just disappeared in the blink of an eye. And, so, you know, it seems like if I wanted to, I could just bed log here, but I figure I'm gonna go somewhere where I get a nice scenic view. And that'll be that. But, yeah, what else is there? If you did have fun with us tonight, be sure to go ahead and join, the Discord, because that is the only area that I go ahead and, well, that's the only thing I do social media-wise. of any kind. I don't do Twitch. I'm not Twitch. I don't do Twitter or X or whatever it's called nowadays. I don't use Facebook or any of that. It's just Discord and that's it. So that's the only way to go and find out what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming. It's usually weekends at 11 p.m. Pacific time so you know, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sometimes I do get time for bonus streams. I think this Monday is a holiday, so that technically means I have Tuesday off. So I might try to squeeze in like a Memorial Day stream. Maybe, I don't know what we'll play. It'll be something I make up on the spot. But yeah, so it's like you can have that. That's where you can find that stuff. It might be a Tuesday thing, because Mondays are usually where it's like I set up the stream schedule, and it's also my day for if I need to finish VOD stuff. Anyway, what else was there? Yeah, weekends, 11 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, if you're watching this on as a VOD here on Twitch or as the VOD on YouTube, then you can go and click the picture down below that says Discord to join that way, or you can click the link in the description if it's on YouTube. Oh, I should probably pick up the landing gear. And I should see if I got anyone who I want to send you off to raid. But yeah, actually, I'm going to stop the YouTube thing there. So yeah, thanks for stopping by, YouTube. I hope you had fun with us, and I will see you guys in the future. Danny!